hopefully you should be able to hear this, you should be able to see this, everything should be fine on the Decanted channel. Bring my webcam up. All right. Oh shoot, this is wrong. Okay, hold on. There we go. Better version of the webcam. Okay, hey guys. That is not a Ved Mac, that is a Nikki Tursa. You should be able to tell the difference. I should make that go away though. Okay, we are showing off tonight Endfield. This is kind of where I've been for the last few days. Obviously, let me turn this down a little bit. Yeah, it's loud for me too. So, you know, there's been a lot going on. I needed something to escape into, and this happened to be the thing that I escaped into. And, you know, let's start out by saying that, like, getting into Raid Shadow Legends and then later Eve Galaxy Conquest really kind of opened me up into the world of, like, gacha games and free-to-play games and that kind of stuff. And it has very much interested me, mostly because I actually really like Raid. We've been playing Raid a lot. I still want to make more Raid content because it's actually a pretty fun game, and I think it's worth talking about, potentially. But, like, especially when I got into Eve Galaxy Conquest, started talking about Eve Galaxy Conquest, I got people telling me that I just don't understand how the genre works, right? Because this was my first game like it. And that was true. I took it to heart, and so I started playing a bunch of different little free-to-play gacha mobile games. Not even gacha games, just like all kinds of different mobile games. I would just try it out for a day or two, lose myself into it, and be like, okay, that's cool. And so I've been doing that for, you know, 6 months to a year now. And yet, I've never come to you guys and been like, guys, this is the game you should play. Let me tell you, guys, this is the game that you should at least try. I'm not saying that everyone's going to like it. I'm saying that I would have paid $60 for this game and been perfectly happy, and I haven't paid a cent for it, and neither do you need to. And more importantly, though, I think that since it just came out, a lot of people have been super excited about it, and there has been a lot of excitement, a lot of positive things said about it, but there's been some criticism. And I know I'm new to the Arknight world, and I'm, you know, all this sort of stuff, and I'm just coming into it. I haven't played the alpha or the beta tests of this game before. I'm brand new to it, but, like, I feel like I can see that a lot of the complaints are actually not valid, but are, like, players defeating themselves with their own expectations. So I want to tell you guys, if you like kind of open world-ish kind of collectathon games, so like to a certain extent like Genshin Impact, like Zelda, actually the thing that got me about it is that if you guys know like Skylanders, or even before that like Spyro, or even Super Mario 64, right? The idea that you have these stages, they're fairly big and open, and there are like objectives to do in them, but they're collectathons. You're supposed to go around and like search every little nook and cranny for every little special doodad to collect, every trophy or whatever, in order to get in. You know, even after beating the area, you'll come back to make sure you get every little doodad like that. This game falls more into that than any other. Oh, I'm sorry, Malik. Well, fair enough. But I loved that kind of game, and honestly, having played Skylanders really helped me understand this game, because so the way that Skylanders worked is that like there's these stages. That's true, Malik. Paying for somebody else's gacha is not fun at all. So there's worlds, and there's levels, and there's challenges, and there's bosses, and all these kinds of things. But the character that you play is whoever you want to be from the options. Now in Skylanders, this was an excuse to sell toys, right? You would buy I probably even still have some physical Skylanders around here. But But the idea is that you get the toy and then you put it on the portal, and then that brings your character into the game, and so then you can do the game. And the whole point is that you go over to your friend's house and like put your dude on there, and then now your character is in their game, and you know, whatever. It's fine, whatever. But like, I would think of the gacha in this game closer to that than say Raid. Right? In Raid, you're constantly having to open up people because you need the critical people with the critical abilities and the critical stuff in order to get better, right? There really is like a buying power aspect to this, even in like Eve Galaxy Conquest, right? Like getting the legendary champions, huge deal. Not just what you do with them. However, Endfield is kind of balanced around just like play, and multiple comps are viable, and you are given a bunch of like, you're given your team within the story of the game. You are a team. You're the administrator, Chen, and Perlica, and like canonically that's who's doing all of these things. However, when you're playing the game, you can switch to being any of the characters that you own, and so that's the gotcha, is that you like get different characters that way, so that way you can deploy them instead. But you can totally play it with just the default characters, and in fact, the administrator, the character that you get, is a 6-star, is the top tier stuff. And so it really is just vanity and preference when it comes to the gacha system. So there's lots of, I'm not even going to talk about the whole, because the gacha system is complex. They make these things complex to make them hard to follow and understand. There's pities, there's mercies, there's all this fucking shit. People are complaining about it, but like, the point that I have is that it's not important. It's totally not important to enjoy the game. So we're going to do that. We are going to enjoy the game without engaging with the gacha system at all. Zero. And we're going to see how much fun we can have. We're also going to do this as a lore thing, because this is a new game that came out. It just came out this week. I'm anticipating this is going to be a big deal. And there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of story. There's an entire extra game that was out before this, normal Arknights, which was like a tower defense simulator. I tried to get into it the last couple of days, and boy, I can't. But the lore is fascinating. This game takes place 150 years after that, and there has been some interesting concerns about the lore in the game as well, criticisms about the game, and I feel like the people that have criticized the lore of Endfield don't quite get the message that's being given. And I think that that's okay, because I think that it's a very subtle message, and I think it's a message that's a theme that's going to be played into as more chapters and more story comes out. You know, the big pieces of Arknight's story didn't come out until like years into the game, like several chapters into the story. So like, there's not big payoffs right now, but we can pay attention closely to what is going on and kind of tease out what this story is all about. And the reason why I want to do that more than anything is because, and I'll be straight up, one of the reasons why I want to do stuff on the second channel is because it isn't monetized, and I can be more open about shit like modern politics. Okay? I personally believe that Endfield is the kind of story that we need right now. And we'll see why as we explore it. I think that there is a very subtle nefariousness in the story that if you're not paying very close attention to, you could miss. And so I want to explore this so that way we can set it up, so that way as this game goes on, as things happen, we are now well equipped to understand things. So what are we going to do today? We are going to play through the entire game, not the entire game today, but we're going to start a playthrough of the entire game today. We are going to role play as the administrator, which is the head dude. And we're going to try to do as much as we possibly can. Side quests, main quests, because some people have suggested not doing the side quests, and I have learned through my own experience that that is a big mistake. So we're just going to have fun with this game, and the whole point of this is that like I'm doing this live so that way I can take this and edit it for other stuff. Without further ado, let's jump into it. This is Arknight Endfield. Well, actually, before we jump into it, I want to give a little bit of background about this universe, okay? There is, dude, we're going to do, no, I promise, we will go back to SOTOR. I had to show people about this. Okay, so the core MacGuffin of this universe, of this game, is a thing called Originium. Now, Originium was the central point of conflict in Arknight. This is where a lot of the criticism of the lore comes. So Originium is this cancer rock that ends up being like the cornerstone of their civilization. They develop this new special type of material, this metal, that is highly conductive, generates electricity, can store memories for some reason, has all these almost magical properties to them, but contact with it ends up causing you to get sick. Like stones begin to grow out of your body and you become electrified, and it is fatal and it is uncurable. It's this condition known as originium, whatever, we'll get to it. Origopathy? Origopathy. I can't pronounce it right now. They'll say it right and then I'll know it. So like that is one of the big things, is that like Arknight's, the original game, is about the conflict around this material. As the society begins to adapt and adopt this material and its technologies that it unlocks, people become sick. There's protests and riots about it. People are attempting to ban it. A small percentage of the people that get sick also gain superpowers, and that's like the entire plot of Arknight, is that you're part of this group that helps take care of people with the illness, but also, you know, utilizes those who have superpowers to get work done, right? That's like the whole plot of Arknights. Well, Endfield is 150 years later. Congratulations, the fight is over. Originium won. Society, in that sense, lost. And now you're playing a character who is not only like uses Originium, but is based on Originium. So just remember, as we're jumping into this, Originium hurts people. It is a very ecologically, societally damaging material, and yet we've now just gotten used to it. Some people have suggested that this means that the game has kind of tried to brush aside the different pieces. I think that they're telling a very subtle story about living life after the fact. You know, the whole point is that like the world was. Here's the theme. Ready? Yeah, Originium hurts people. It makes people sick. It causes problems. But you know what? Our society is built on that now. So I guess we just get used to the problems. We minimize them, we mitigate them, and we move on. This is about living a life of dealing with the acceptance of the disaster. And I think that is a very resonant story for this day and age, right? You fill in whatever it is that you want. Oil, cars, whatever piece of technology, the internet, all of these different things that have, like, when they come out, we look at it and we're like, oh my God, these are going to do all these sorts of damage, but they become so ubiquitous to our society that we just kind of accept and move on from those consequences. I'm done talking about it. We're going to jump into it. Data update imminent. What does that mean? What does that mean? Why are you ruining my presentation? Why is it like restarting completely? That's so weird. So I did make a brand new account. And so I haven't actually run it with this new account, so hopefully everything works right. And I can also show off kind of my new account, or my main account. I feel kind of bad about like being like, oh yeah, the gotcha doesn't matter, because I actually got really lucky on my main account, so this is partially like a test to see if I'm right. The combat system in this game is so good. Also, it's got like Factorio. It's spoiler, it's basically Genshin Impact plus Factorio, which is amazing. Oh no! This is my main account. Uh-oh. I didn't bind... Golly. Did I bind my 2 accounts accidentally or something? Hold on. Let me see if I could... You could briefly do endgame singularity as well. Darn spot on an old Linux game. What is that? Yellow. Or yellow. Why? We're going to log out. And then log in. It's going to work. Wait, that was dumb. I just did the dumb thing. I just logged in with... God damn it. I logged in with the second account again. That was my fault. Okay, let's try this again.
Arknight.
Okay, good. Okay, this seems to not know who I am, so that's fine. So, United States. Cool. 22. All right, 22. Cool. Cool. Please don't dox me or anything. Excellent. Perfect. And I will be playing with a controller. I recommend playing it with a controller. You can actually play it on... This is one of the crazy things about it. Like, I switch over to the phone sometimes. Like, you can switch between keyboard and mouse. You can switch between all these different devices. It's on, like, Xbox even. Let me know if the volume is too low now that we're jumping into it, by the way. Oh, standard day, data lost, depth. There's a hash code, North Pole. Now, as an administrator, you can choose whether or not you want to be male or female, and you can actually change that once. There's a 24-hour cooldown, but there's a way to do it. And it's cool. It's actually diegetic. See? You got to choose who you are now. I'm going to choose the male. Some people like the female right now. They've been calling her a penguin. We're just going to go with the male.
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Sorry. I was held up. Originium.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
All right, so, you know, it's normal. You can control the camera. You can move around.
The link that connects everyone. This expedition must not fail.
So did you hear that? The very first thing that they say that is that Originium is the thing that connects everyone. They are already selling Originium as this Ancia thing, which, remember, we know it has its own consequences, right? It's not perfect. One of the things I would encourage you to do is pay attention to what they say in the game and then what they show you in the game, right? Because the writers decided both. And so paying attention to like what's actually going on and not just the what they tell you is important. just the tutorial stuff. There is a lot of tutorialization in this game. Alright, so there's attacks.
The enemy is here.
The way combat works is that there's a series of attacks. I'm just holding the button right now, and you can see like there's a pattern with a final strike. That final strike right there is important. That's how you build up combos and stuff. We'll learn more about that when we get to like having more members in our party and setting up combos. Right now we're just hacking at people. Now, okay, so then there's also a dodge mechanic, and this is where like timing comes in. So you can see like there's a red flash and then you can dodge. This is useful because it does increase, like if you successfully dodge, you gain skill points, which allow you to activate your skills more often. Basically, it gives you mana effectively. So you want to do dodges, power your abilities, but you do have to time them. Oh, I missed that one. You can tell that you got it because you get that blue jump thing. Yeah, I wish I could make zip lines that hang off the ceiling. That'd be cool. Because it's a factory game, you can actually build infrastructure, including these zip lines. These are not just things in the game, you can make them. Okay, so now we can get battle skills. Battle skills is what we need those skill points for, the skill, you know, basically the mana. So I can go, and it's like an AoE ability for him, and then that gives me more stamina, so I can do more abilities, or more, not stamina, but whatever, skill points. Because stamina is what is used to do dodges. Ah, I dodged too early. And then we have an ultimate ability, which has to be built up over time.
Your end awaits.
And each one has an individual, like a different ultimate. That's his. Now remember that you don't play as one character. You actually play with 4 characters at the same time. So each one person's abilities is only kind of one piece to the puzzle.
These flowers are...
A legacy. A tomb. A lonely soul. Never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
And big bad guy.
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward. Use your true weapon. Forge a path for the living.
So far the gameplay in the actual game is not quite this extreme, but you can build up bait, like if you know where there's going to be a fight, you can actually build up defenses.
Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes.
Be reborn.
The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
So far, this has been pretty standard tutorial affair, right? Like, nothing too extreme.
Even you have decided to help me.
You need to listen to what's being said in the background. This is critical. So this is the first time that they really, like, if you know what's going on, there's something there. If you don't know what's going on, it can go right past you.
Stop. Don't go beyond this point. It's dangerous. The pain. Try not to move. You might have a fracture.
You're the administrator.
These are the graves of a bunch of people who have died in the Originium, in the conflicts about Originium. And we can hear.
We won't leave you.
Right here. You look cold. Here, come closer. You want warm? Name. How about Perlica?
Did you hear that? He just said the name. How about Perlica? So what's happening in the background here, you don't have to pay attention to this. If you're just doing the tutorial, you just kind of go over this. This is about the conflicts and everything that has happened with Originium. And one of the very last things that the administrator did, so the administrator goes into hibernation basically every once in a while and then comes out of it. And the very last thing that he has done before he goes away, a gossamer of nostalgia envelops you. A voice stirs a list of names. Kaltsi, Theresa, Therisis, Scout, Ace, Outcast, Whitesmith. These are all, I think these are all characters from Arknight, but I'm not 100% sure. But that person that was kneeling there was Perlica. And if you heard him say, he's rescuing this girl and he's saving her, and then he says, a name? I guess Perlica. So the last thing that the administrator did before he went away was save Perlica's life. And that's one of those things that, like, you could just get right, I went right past this without noticing that. It's pretty critical to understanding what's going on after this fact. But the cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time, beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind. She continues to wait and bide.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss, yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself. Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own, and find your true self.
And that, I think, that is Perlica talking. I have no idea who that was. Oh, there's Lapitane. Look at that.
Careful, don't get hit.
We gotta dodge the attacks and then wait for the slam down, and then we can get. Oh shoot! All right. And we're doing combo skills. We're going to talk about the combat system when we get deeper into it. But for now, just know that I'm doing I'm mixing the abilities between all 4 characters in order to build better combos. Alright, so we can do the ultimate. Yes, yes, yes. But I want to wait till I can actually hit him. There's Perlica's ultimate. And there's, I can't remember Herdane's ultimate. Whoa. I don't remember this being this extreme. I must have just been like, not out of it because like whatever, but I didn't know what was going on. Now I know what's going on. I'm a bit more spooked by it now that I know. But no, it's still a tutorial boss fight, obviously.
Shows.
And this arm is dead. I think that might be close to it. Yes, we can just kill the core now. Okay, missed. So like, basically those pop-ups are combos. So each character has a combo ability that needs to be triggered. If their conditions get triggered, then they can do their combo. So for instance, the administrator's combo is actually whenever anybody else uses a combo, he gets his combo ability. So that's why when I trigger one of the other combo abilities, you see his thing show up. It is, yeah, no, 7-7, you're pretty solid on that.
Do not forget our
Well, it does have a very Shadow of the Colossus vibe to it. I have thought about while I've been playing this, I'm like, wait, should I have played Genshin Impact? Have I been missing out this whole time? But then I realized like this game has everything I want and also the factory stuff that I want. So like, why would I go back and try Genshin Impact right now when I've got this to play? All right. Go forth and awaken life. I do think it's really funny. So like everybody, all the characters in this game are some sort of like anthropomorph. Like they all have cat ears or dragon ears. Like there's different races in the game. I find it funny that the administrator is the only character that doesn't have any animal traits at all. No need to worry about missing out. Yeah, I figure I missed the boat on it, which is why I'm so happy that I got onto this right at like its inception, because I feel like this game has so much potential. I'm going to play this game for a while. Oh, there's my teeth. The green light from the screen. Okay, so obviously none of that was real, right? Real.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Who are you?
The Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
All right. We'll just put that in. There's Perlica.
Administrator, Endman? It's all right. The Endman's just a little weak. It's been quite a while.
So again, I just want to remind us before we jump too deep into it, that the last thing we did was save Perlica's life. And if you get into the lore of it, like you save Perlica's life by basically replacing some of her organs with originium. So she's been spending the last 10 years waiting for you to come back.
You're awake, Endman. It's all right. We're at a safe place.
Oh, hit autoplay.
Where am I?
This is the OMV Dijang, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home.
Dijang. Endfield Industries?
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years, and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
I can hardly recall anything. Who are you?
My name is Perlica.
I've had that pointed out to me, how big of a moment that must be for her. Can you imagine? Her life was saved by this guy. She spent the last 10 years working to build up his empire and see his goals, and hopefully one day the hero will come back. And then he comes back and doesn't even know who you are. And she's hurt by that. But you can see her flinch and then re-stabilize, zero in, and get back to work.
I am the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being.
But it also means that Perlica is the sole source of information that you have. So as we learn more about this universe, let's realize that the main source of our information is her.
You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
I also really like this is a great starting for a game because like you have amnesia, which is a trope, but also you happen to be the head of the organization,
For
so like
someone
there's a
like
reason
you,
why you have all
this
this
fresh new
authority and
beginning
stuff.
might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
So yeah, the amnesia stuff is very tropey, but I think that they did a really, really good job with it in this game, and we'll explore that when we get there.
Your physical
double sunglasses
examinations
meme.
are complete. We can now take you on a tour. This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
The general functions look...
A majestic world, isn't it?
I saw it in my memories. It's...
Talos 2. Our home. Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere. Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets only privy to you.
It's responding to my call. And it seems to know me really well.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos II, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
So this is a different planet than the original
Special
Arknight.
mission.
Reboot of life. Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did.
There you go. That's the setup.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone... No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
Okay, so Valley 4 is the first zone of the game. Right now there are two zones in
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are
They did
hailing
not
the
need to
hub
make
base
this
on every
good.
channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
we must I guess we're going to trust past self, or more importantly we're
Initiating
going to trust what
alignment.
Perlica
Target
tells us about
Valley
our
4.
past self.
All systems green for landing.
And remember, she's the one that wants us to drop in early into a dangerous situation, and like it
Fire
surprises
away.
the other character.
Destination, Talos 2.
Perlica is desperate for this to all work out. And part of it working out is for us to accept that Originium is necessary and good.
Need a progress update, Fiona. I'm still trying to re-establish contact. Wait, Perlica! We have multiple unknown objects coming in fast! Watch out!
The animations in this game are crazy.
Hold on tight, Endman.
This is so much more than the original Arknights. It's just like still picture of character text speech as like their way of telling the story. The other crazy thing, the thing that blew my mind about this game is that it's made
Stay
in Unity.
close to me, Administrator.
This game is built in the same engine that Phasmophobia is built in. It's, as a person who's worked in Unity, what they have managed to accomplish in this game and with that engine is absolutely stunning. All right, either way, Perlica's joining the battle. Cool. And now I can cast the teammate skill. So yeah, I can choose, so I can switch between characters whenever I want, but also I can trigger their combo abilities and their special abilities, which each of them have different special abilities that do different things individually. So in this case, I can use Perlica's ability. So I'm going to do that. There you go. So she's a lightning-based character, and I'm more of a physical-based character.
Take this! Take this! What's this?
Administrator, you all right? Are you hurt?
I'm still good for the mission. What about you?
I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The Angoloi even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates.
Seems like a warm welcome from Talos 2.
I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
Take X generic attack lines are going to get gold fast. That's an interesting question. Maybe as a viewer,
picking up our calls.
because
We
like
need to hurry.
it's probably going to be a little bit less, but like there are also audio cues to let you know kind of what's going on. But maybe, I don't know. They haven't felt like it got old to me, but I can see as like a viewer who isn't focused on what's actually happening, that could actually be more true. Just play the Gotchu and get a different Gotcha and get a different character and swap them out then.
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
So now we want to do a stagger, which is the final attack, which is the end of the combo like that, is where a lot of the stagger power comes from. So now he's staggered, which means he's going to take more damage. I always pay too much attention to sounds, boss fighting battles, and SOTOR bug me as well. Fair enough. So now that he's staggered, cannot move and takes more damage, and it ends after a few seconds.
Gotcha!
Administrator, let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies.
Defense! Gotcha! What's this? Defense!
Obviously, this is still just a tutorial too. Find a way to enter the base.
This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
So the UWST is one of the main groups that I'm going to be working with while I'm here. That's the United Workers something of Talos 2. United Workers Syndicate of Talos 2. Recording a victim attack.
There's something in the skies.
Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry, everyone. To me. Over here. Move! Ah!
This should be the way. Let's continue, Endman. That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Angoloi. They pose a major threat to Talos 2.
They never actually tell you what Angoloi are, really. They just kind of avoid that issue entirely. They're just like, oh yeah, they're a thing that's a monster. I don't actually 100% know. If anybody does know what Angoloi are, let me know. Oh yeah, that's right. My whole menu is not even here yet.
We need to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics.
Okay, combo skills. Okay, so that's what I was talking about before. So Combo skills don't consume skill points, but you must meet their criteria, right? So in the case of Enmin, he gets his whenever anyone else does theirs. And in the case of Perlica, I'm pretty sure hers is like if somebody does a final attack. Final strike is the last basic sequence. Hit with it to trigger Perlica's combo skill. And I think, can we? No, we can't even check that out yet. We'll look at it later. So if I go in and do a full combo of strikes, then that unlocks her combo skill, and using her combo skill triggers my combo skill. So then it builds off of it. This is kind of how this works, right? So I do her combo skill, and that automatically triggers my combo skill, and then I can do my combo skill, and now they're just beaten up and frozen. What's interesting is that because combo skills do things that you may want them, like that you may need in the battle, there's actually good times where you may not necessarily want to use the combo skill as soon as it gets triggered. Because like maybe you need to do something else first to put up the correct stack of vulnerable or whatever. This is where the kind of the complexity of the team fighting comes in.
The damages are so severe. Director Chin has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for... Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Like this nonsense. We got a big one incoming. Get to cover. We need to fall back and regroup.
Lead them to us. Carefully.
Locking onto targets. Oh yeah, you can do you can lock onto targets. Although that's not always a great. Doesn't work out all that well all the time. Oh, I was trying to wait.
Trusted me.
I'm so bad at doing perfect dodges for some reason. I'm always either too early or too late.
Gotcha.
And now he's staggered. And now he's dead.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator? Are we talking about the administrator?
Kind of a big deal. I wonder how do people talk about me? Just curious.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony. But just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
I wonder if it's a
It's hard
coincidence
to
that these
say.
attacks happen
The
right after I
Angoloi
got
just
woken
kept
up.
attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
Time to thank these rocky crawlies for their warm welcome? Sure.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
That silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angloy. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman. The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angloy swarming around it. A cluster of smaller Angloy. We must stop them. Here's our chance!
I was reading one of the disadvantages of the Endman administrator as a champion is that he doesn't have very good AoE and he doesn't have great SP regeneration. So getting good at the perfect dodge is going to be important for playing as the Endman. And his ability does have an AoE, but it's a narrow cone in front of him.
Stay in the fight!
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago.
Head to the control tower to safety quickly.
I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
So the potions and stuff in the game gets made. This is one of the things that you actually use your factory for, to mass produce things. But you can also craft it by hand. Buckflower. I'm not that injured.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving.
Yeah, it's the butt flower.
I look forward to your good news.
You grind it up and it's red. Alright. We are going to need some more of it for now, though. Here soon we'll be producing basically an infinite number of it, but for now, we need to collect it.
We're facing more Angloy. They must be neutralized so we can push through. Here's our chance!
Trusted me.
No second chance.
And here is the anchor. How'd that not count as a dog?
Trusted me.
There it is.
Sterilize this area!
Take him out!
Oh, ow. Cookie Mama sub game, hell yeah. Now they make making infinite plants in this game very easy. Should we try to break that glowing structure?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way. Landbreakers? What are they doing here?
What's this? Get crushed!
Get crushed.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlica! The anchor! Take out the anchor!
And now it's time for everyone's favorite owl. Or maybe it's time for the guy with the big axe. Yeah, this is going to teach me about interruptions, right? Yeah, that one. So when you see that circle on him, that means it's time to use a special ability, because if you use a special ability, then you can knock them out of the charge and stun them instead. Which is kind of nice. Some good dodges. Yay! And also I hit a stagger level because you can see like halfway through the little box on a stagger. That was a moment. And now he is broken. Hey, it's Chen! We love Chen.
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
So she's one of my main people on my team.
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
She also gets to be like the goofy character and the character that kind of repeats everything to make sure that the player catches on to stuff. Precise and deadly, very impressive.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Chen-yu, or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
Well met. Pleasure working with you.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Endman really forget?
So this is the thing, right? Like, Perlica even told us that the automation core was our project. But in here, they even pointed out that, like, the automation core is relatively new. You devised the idea of it, but it was them that actually created this thing. This is Perlica's project, even though she's, you know, trying to give it to you, so to speak. You know, just think of like how much Perlica has had to keep things together to make all this work to bring us to this point, right? Yeah.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
Why does
We
suffering
should
always
set aside the
happen
details
to
for later.
good people?
Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angeloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry? Oh, dear. I'm finished.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All Security Division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Avengers assemble!
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin. Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos? But showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests.
Shouldn't go that
but
fast.
with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first. Things could be more complex than we thought. What's going on, Director Chin?
I will say this is basically a completely single-player game.
Landbreakers.
I don't know how much Genshin Impact is,
many
but
of
this is
them.
basically a single-player game.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
Something's on fire.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angeloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angeloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes, we can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers? You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Edmund, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Yeah,
Have
let's
faith
kill
in
'em
us,
all.
Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enmin. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
So this is my main group, right? I get these 3 characters. I get Chen, Perlica, and the Administrator. And I can have one more person, which they actually give you for free, another 6-star operator, who's a good healer, who's probably going to be the 4th person for our group. We'll see. So now we can see our
Endfield
team.
Crisis Team, ready for
We
action.
can add her to the team.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door. Alrighty.
And she actually
Let's
works pretty
go and
well with the
teach those
Administrator.
tight faces what happens when you mess with Endfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health.
She's very worried about you.
Much appreciated, Endman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The Crisis Team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you.
All right,
Endman,
here we go.
Let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster.
So yeah, these are like save areas, and you also can rest and drop stuff into your depot. So all your like extra doodads, your inventory that's full. Actually, I'm gonna move that back so that way I can craft more buckflower
And-
powder. Authority level is like your account level.
Andre just
Everything
updated
gives
me
you
about your
experience for
condition.
that.
Please keep yourself safe out there.
I still don't have my normal, the full controls yet, so tutorial's still going on.
Wow, those Landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare.
I am going to
Originally,
go
a
here
carved
and
path for us.
Prepped and
Over here.
level her up a little bit. I don't need to give her 11 levels though. That'll work.
So this, and follow up with this. All right, I got it. The LB's this
That's all I
arrogant.
got.
of the 3 major Landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
So a leader has emerged to unite the Bone Crusher clan. And so we can switch operators in combat, but I'm probably going to mostly play as the administrator. Because you don't need to switch to them to use their abilities. Obviously.
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs! Workers of the UW will never back down!
Actually, let's look at this real quick. So, I have my abilities. Yeah. Here we go. So my basic attack does 5 attacks and then does a stagger. Like everyone's is the same. Everybody's main attack is basically the same thing. My second attack, which is the ability that costs SP that I can use, is that AoE strike that does crush. And crush, I don't know if I can show that off from here. It's just it's the physical status effect, basically. Like burn would be, or corrosion. And then, so my combo trigger, when another operator in the team does damage with a combo skill, then I can use his combo skill. And that does physical damage and attaches the crystals on them, which gives them vulnerability, and other people can consume those crystals, or somebody can use can consume those crystals to do additional physical damage, right? So it's that AoE that freezes them in a little bit and can up my damage. And then my ultimate is that big bombardment of AoE that puts Originium crystals on everything, right? So that's his ability. So really, he doesn't have anything too serious that needs to happen in order for his abilities to work. Perlica has her basic attack, which again, we're kind of ignore at the moment. Her special ability does electrical affliction. So there's this weird thing where, like, if you do one infliction and then do a different kind of infliction, then that causes the status effects to trigger in a particular way. We'll probably see more about that when we go there. So it's not necessarily bad that there's 2 different abilities going on. And then her trigger is, again, when somebody else does a final strike. So that's like, as I finish my combo of normal attacks, that allows me to trigger her ability. But also worth noting that you can only do it once every 20 seconds. So I can't keep spamming my auto attack in order to cause this to happen. And of course, her doing this is what triggers the ability for the administrator to do it. And then her ultimate, Battle Protocol, is a massive piece of orbital debris doing a bunch of damage and electrical damage, right? Okay, great. So then we have Chen. Chen has her normal attacks, that's fine. Her Ascendant skill does just a bunch of attacks and does a lift, like a knock-up effect. Her trigger happens when someone becomes vulnerable. So this is actually important, right? Because that's not for free, that's a physical damage thing. And then her thing does extra physical damage and another lift during that time. So what I want to do, what I really want to do, is I want to do my combo trigger, which will give them the vulnerability that then Chen uses. So right now I kind of have this chain where I want to do my main attack, which unlocks Perlica's combo skill, which unlocks the administrator's combo skill, which unlocks Chen's combo skill, right? So there you go. You got some team synergy. This is not as complicated as it gets, but you can already see that these pieces work together.
Ow.
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
Yeah, let's save some people. Him. So I want to do my full attack.
What's this?
Oh, shoot. There we go. And now I do Perlica's. And now I do Endman's. That didn't trigger. Okay, so that didn't trigger it like I thought it would. Oh!
We made another...
Okay, hold on. Okay. So it's actually my special attack, not my combo attack, that triggers Perlica, or Chen.
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
How's the UWST doing?
The Angoloi and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fighting retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
One of the things I do like the voice acting in this game is actually pretty good, I think. But then also the fact that they have like properly accented people, like the different species, the different races of people in the game are actually from different places and they have different accents. So all the voice actors like have the correct accents for who they're voicing, if that makes sense. Which we'll see a lot more when we get to the wolf characters.
Hear that sound?
Engage. Stay safe tonight. The raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them.
Okay, yeah, so that knockup's really good. That's a good opening. I just completely ignore Perlica's attack at that point.
Target locked. Fire!
Thank you so much. I got jumped by these pipe-faced rascals. Darn it. That was embarrassing.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
Dangerous indeed. You look like Enfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid. We're out here to solve the issue.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of a death sitch. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my 2 other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
Alright. And so I think we got one more person, right? Because they all say two people because there's 3 total. And here he is.
Joining the party? Oh, you're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the Bugaloids, but these raiders... all muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arena of the asphalt roundabout.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
North? There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too?
Already trying to collect little doodads. Am I? Yeah, I'm just... Now it's time to go to the deployment area.
Don't let boss wait too long. I'll go get him. Hold him off, boys. Fresh meat. We got fresh meat coming. Draw steel, boys. Crush him. Crush him off. Ready to strike. Get crushed.
Boom.
Take this! We're all around you! Show's over.
Cleave now, and blast!
Oof, I got hit.
Take this! Take this! Trust in me. Face your ass! What's this?
Verify.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you alright?
Sure. I see a good opportunity. I see a good opportunity for some warm-ups. There you go. Easy peasy.
This is strange. The Landbreakers have built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
Yes, that is a wacky waving inflatable on flailing tube map.
Right? Sounds like good news to me.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding. More like occupying.
Occupying?
Endman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, he didn't mention my name?
These rains don't look too bad. Let's see how nicely they kept the grass. Well, I mean, it's new.
Is to deploy the automation
Wait a couple days and it'll just be a mud
Since
pit.
Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
I do, so, yeah, like, everything about Perlica, like, fascinates me because, like, she's such, like, an administrative character. Like, did you hear her argument? They're illegal structures. They're not just in their way or whatever.
My legs are giving out. This
What
physical
we're
work
doing is
almost
proper.
got me killed.
What we're doing is the
Anyway,
good work.
This place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once.
All right, now we're getting to the real game.
Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment.
You guys thought it was a gacha game? It's not. You thought it was an open world game? It's not. It is a factory
Let us
game.
begin.
That is what this is. It is a factory game. It is satisfactory. It is Factorio. A little bit simpler than those two, but it is those things. Here we go. Ready? Boop, boop, boop. There she is.
Woohoo! That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Man, these savages running around just taking everything and using this space and
With the
putting their own
protocol
stuff here.
automation core
Terrible.
deployed,
Let's do it.
this place is now the core
It's our
AIC
job.
area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area.
Sounds like it's practical.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion. Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson. The Protocol Automation Core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the Protocol Resonance Tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome! How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the automation core can really do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
That's right, boys. The factory must grow. We are here to industrialize this area. All right, so we're gonna do power. Yeah. What is this? What? Why are you telling me to? Okay, I guess I see why you're telling me to do this way. Place some hotbar, put it there. That's fine. Great. And then we place a power tower right here. Cool. Transmission of power.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the
We hit power, begin transfer.
Just
So you get to go up
right
to 80
here.
meters per transfer. And then you link the wires together.
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work. Using the Protocol Resonance Tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay then, time to split our forces.
This could be very consequential. Okay, well, I guess we need to be careful.
The automated industry complex is a top priority for Endfield Industries. It
Let's
is
go.
our core
Past the
solution
wacky
for
waving
dealing with the
inflatable arm.
hazards of Talos 2. Endfield completed basic verification
Yeah.
PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress until recently.
What was the bottleneck, I wonder? I don't remember.
We're almost there, Endman.
Bring it online, baby! Here we go. It's funny because I'm so, like, as much as people give me credit for being the lore guy, I actually don't read very much, and so a lot of them, like these sorts of games, I just skip through the story. I'm so glad I didn't. I'm surprised there are no bird people in Final Fantasy XIV. There are. They're not playable, but there's the tribes that are off in the like floating island area.
Endfield has arrived.
Oh, they've got a boss.
Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
I wonder if the boss is a drow or an illithid. No, I'm just kidding.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Andre's voice sounds so familiar.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
It's got a very particular way of
the
talking.
automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Wait, the Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries would be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this Landbreaker attack on our base. The underground lab, the protocol automation core deployment area, and now, byproduct processing center. Landbreakers usually wouldn't consider these as prime targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
This is actually
the
an
photo
interesting...
tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Alright. So, like, this is one of those themes about the game where it's like, they clearly don't respect the savages, you know? And so they're always underestimating them and being like, oh, it's so weird that these savages are going after technology. They have these preconceived notions of what Landbreakers are supposed to do and supposed to be. And the fact that they are, like, acting more sophisticated continues to surprise them. Because it doesn't match their worldview of, you know, them as the heroes and the Landbreakers as the savages. Yay, I have a map now. Excellent. Dinner time. All right. I should eat. Back to the core.
Entering core AIC area.
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of Originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Wow, if it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, Just happened to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some Originium ore. You'll see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
This is a great meme
I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
where they took Perlica in her, like, in one of her things where she's like looking at you full of adoration, and it's like, I'm going to make you mine. And in the next scene, it's Perlica mining some Originium rocks.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsmancy for rock stuff.
I do appreciate that, like, once I start attacking, the other dudes will come and help out, and they'll help pick up the stuff too, potentially.
We should gather more.
Don't worry, just like any other factory game, I have to mine it once manually, and then pretty much never again.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsmancy for rock stuff.
Alright, let's just grab all this. I guess I have to come pick it up. I thought they were going to. Most stuff that drops, they will help pick stuff up. Oh, she's still working on this one.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry.
Alright.
We should gather more.
Talk to Andre.
Good. We have enough Originium ore, Endman. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC.
Yeah, okay, so we've got a refining unit. Place and hotbar, put it there. Close this.
Entering core AIC area.
So then we also need an electric pylon. Because this actually, like, radiates out power.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Okay. So I can put the Originium in here. And it automatically starts producing the correct thing, right? Now, we can already see where this is going. You can also set up belts to automatically pull things in and pull things out when the time comes.
Endman, you're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as it's not completely destroyed. We'd better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Jen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit.
I don't know why
Oh,
Andre
dear.
reminds me of Thran's, but
If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Enman, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Oh, thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster.
this is actually one of the things that people complain about that I kind of agree with.
Facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
So other players can put things down and then they'll appear in your world, and then you can come up and repair them every day in order to keep them there. But they just show up, including the like little messages and stuff. And there's a lot of people that have gotten frustrated because they show up in cutscenes and they're just kind of like seen as kind of trash. But also, like, I've seen worse examples where people will put things down to troll people. So like you'll do a jump across thing and it'll make you skip off the thing and go into the water or whatever. So like, this is, of all of the parts of this game, this is the part that isn't quite working out right. Which is the idea of like, how do we make this game feel a little bit more like it's an online game instead of a single player game, and letting other people like put stuff down in a very Soulsian kind of way is the angle that they went with, and I just don't think it works very well. But that being said, we will it also allows you to kind of skip some content sometimes if they put up a zip line somewhere that lets you get up to a place that you would have normally had to like get into a different way. All right, Originium Processing Center. We need to go all the way down to there. And now the game is pretty much starting to open up. So like the exploration portion of the game is now kind of active. I can go run around and find cool stuff. Cardboard boxes being one of those things because they give you, you know, construction doodads for like gear and stuff. Level are you? 6? Okay.
Oh, this looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Alright, so now we have to repair. And this is... Oh, never mind. I thought we were going to do the minigame. Oh, never mind. We are going to do the minigame. Maybe? No. Yes. No?
These Origo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank.
What do you guys think so far?
Look, the
it's still very
really
like this
turned
is
this place
beginning of the
upside
game.
down.
We're still basically in the
They
tutorial.
seem to be looking for something.
Wait, don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
See, once again, they just assume that the LBs don't deal with technology.
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
Yeah, I get the scanner. Now I can find footprints. It looks like they're after the treasure.
Who say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
They even breached this place. These landbreakers are clearly covering every inch. They even breached this place. These landbreakers are clearly covering every inch.
Whoops. Oh, chest. Just to make sure you understand it's a collectathon, at the bottom here you can see how many treasure chests there are and how many you found. Oh, hold on. What did that say? What was that? Nope. These are all files about different stuff. Okay, so UWST Assembly Budget Proposal Briefing Draft Version 8. Times are now different. Breakthroughs in material science and anti-blight interference technology achieved by civilization-bound scientists during the last decade means that scanning, containing, and eliminating blight masses in the field is no longer science fiction. We are now capable of locating the blight patch's origin of contact and neutralizing it, like untangling a ball of yarn. Although the exact form of the blight scanner performs as well as the deployment of the applicable scenarios, therefore, have yet to be determined, any technology that enables immediate on-site control of blight is highly promising. It is a goal worth realizing. This reminds me of a lot of Honkai Star Rail, but I think that's because they're both from non-Western devs. Well, yeah, and like they're all like this. There's this. I think Star Rail is still part of that same like Genshin-like genre, right? So there is like here's the free-to-play stuff, right? There is a protocol pass. There's dailies. There's all these kinds of things. Fancy. But okay, so here's the big one for somebody who's playing the game. Here's a big tip, okay? So this origiometry is like the premium currency. That's the thing that you buy, right? And then there's also this pack here where I'm at. This is basically the battle pass, right, for the game for the right now. However, you know, like most battle passes, you have your free track and then you have like your paid track. But this actually has two paid tracks, you can see, which has kind of become a new or like more popular in modern free-to-play games like this, is to have like two different tracks, one with like a normal amount of money and then the other with like a why did you spend that much amount of money, which replaces the whole like, oh yeah, you can finish the track with extra money, right? But this game is a little bit different. This game's a little bit different because this middle track here, right, the middle one, is actually purchased with originometry, right? You can see here, I can get 29 originometry, I spend 29 originometry to buy this pass. But what's interesting about this is that you can also see that this pass gives you 32 originometry. So if you just spend all your originometry on like pulls or gacha stuff, and you turn it into the other currency and then you just burn it on pulls, you've actually wasted it. If you save up enough of the originometry to buy the pass, and then continue to play and proceed in the pass, you actually end up with more originometry than you started with. And trust me, you get plenty. I accidentally spent some because I was an idiot, and then I proceeded to still save up enough to be able to get the pass, and I still have ended up with like 70 plus on top of that just by playing the game. So just play the game, go around, explore stuff, do the side quest, do the exploration. All these things kind of unlock more and more and more, and you can pay for this perfectly fine. But you definitely, if you're going to play the game, now obviously if you're not going to play the game, you're not going to do the pass, then you don't necessarily want to spend your originometry on this. But as long as you're going to be doing the pass, then this is just a definitively good deal. And you also get like a 6-star weapon of choice, which is like stupid good, effectively for free. So We're going to try to save up enough originometry to pick this up, but we don't have it yet. We only have 5 right now. We'll get more, but I'm not spending any money, right? Otherwise, it's a pretty standard battle pass. And then there's the headhunt. This is the gotcha, okay? Now I'm going to do the one because they give you this one and you have to do this one for this special pull. So let's see what we get. Oh wait, yeah. Never mind. You actually get 40 pulls or something like that. Like as you proceed, you get these 10 pulls. So this is kind of cool. We will do this, but this is the only engagement with the gacha system that I'm going to try to do. They do give quite a few free pulls, but the gacha system is... I'm not going to go into all the rules of the gacha system because it is, as it's supposed to be, kind of very complicated. So whatever, we're going to just ignore that fact and work with what we have. Oops. Oh, that was the acquisition center? No, this is the cash job. Where? Oh yeah, it's up here. Oh, no? What was I just looking at when it comes to like the tasks? Do we not have it yet? Events. There it is. Alright, so I'm just going to collect all the stuff right now. So here we go. Look at this. In 2 days, I get... Oh yeah, I've already done that. Yeah, so in 2 days, I do get this character, which would be my 4th character for my party. She's the healer. And then on the 10th day, you get her ultimate weapon, which is really good. So keep that in mind. And then there's Lavatane, which is the current banner pull. Again, it's I'm not explaining the gacha thing right now. That's not what we're doing today. But this one's special for her. She's cool. I have her now on my other account. She's very strong. Unlock more events. Okay, so now let's do our pull. We get 1 10 pull for now. And boop. Blue is bad, orange or yellow is good, red is great. Let's see who we got. I do need a 4th person for my team, so I might engage with it at least on that level, but we're not going to go with like a super rare.
Why do we have to do this again?
She's fine.
Captain Akikuri
She's
of
good.
Operation
She's
Team
actually the
Z7
one I'm probably going to
reporting in.
use, even as a
The
4-star.
operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Why do I have to do this?
Yeah, I don't care about you. Another one of her, great. Captain
Akikuri.
While getting multiple copies is not... Jesus. While getting multiple copies isn't as important in this game as some other games, it's still good to have. Wow! I'm going to get it all in one pull. I guess we're going with a curry.
Captain Akikuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting
Alright, well, turns out there's only one
dossier,
champion, and you just pull 10 copies of that when you pull. What the hell?
do I have to do
There's
this
2
again?
Just so you know, there's more than 2 4-stars. Hey! Who do we get?
Well, well, look who it is.
Oh.
The legendary Endministrator. I picked up a couple of whispers
She's
on my
cool.
way here.
Actually, you know
Curious
what?
to
She
know
might
which
be my
one's
new
the most
teammate.
accurate.
I think she's a physical DPS. She might be
Since you
good.
don't know me well yet, here's my offer. How about I tell you a secret in exchange for a little something about you? What do you reckon?
I would argue she's also kind of a free-to-play person because you can unlock her with just, like, currency. So, arguably, I could say that this is a free-to-play character, too. Look at all those... You can get up to 5 copies of a guy. Well, 6, I guess. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, I just finished her in 1 pull. Okay, whatever. Fine. Dumb. Alright.
Still waiting for something?
Am I looking all right?
So she, I think, is a physical, right? Oh, electrical. Okay. So she might still be good with the team because of Perlica. But we wanted this to be more about the administrator, so we're not actually going to play around with her too much.
Something for Enfield.
I'm going to play with her because she is very good support. And remember, we said earlier that like the big thing that the administrator struggles on is having enough skill point, or SP, enough mana to run your powers. And she is an SP battery. So she helps make that possible. Now, she's a lot better in a fire team. Like, she's one of my main people on my main team. Because she's really good with a fire team, but she's still going to do fair enough on this team. Especially with... I got all of her copies in one 10 pull, which is ridiculous. All right. So we're going to take her. We're going to give her a couple levels too.
So this is what an elite debriefing looks like. Truly
And
eye-opening.
we are going to add her to my team.
Enfield won't stop progressing. I hear Originium singing.
Excellent. Oh, and I got new weapons. Hold on. I got new weapons.
Still waiting for
Do I have
something?
any good weapons? He needs agility. So you can see here above me, there's his stats, and you can see that the agility is yellow and strength has that gray box around it. That means agility is his primary stat, strength is his secondary stat. So I'm going to want a... I thought I just picked up swords. Did I not? Okay, never mind. Where were we? Oh yeah, that's right. We were investigating a place.
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
The stamina is a thing in the game. There are things that do take stamina, especially trying to do the little battles that give you like extra resources, like leveling up resources, weapon upgrade resources, etc. That stuff does take stamina, but stamina regenerates so slow and you need to do it so little that it almost isn't even like a thing, like a concern.
There must be somewhere.
It's so funny because it has all of the trappings of this free-to-play gacha game, but it absolutely does not want to be a free-to-play gacha game. Like, this wants to be an old-school Spyro, you know, that PlayStation era 3D collectathon game. Like, it wants to be that so bad, but it has to, like, it is a free-to-play gacha game, so it has to have, like, all of those tropes, even though they don't really engage with them very much.
We are united as one.
You know, you don't really have to grind for like gear or anything because you use your factory for that.
We are getting there. Slowly, but surely.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Oh, there's a new weapon. That's a gun. I don't have anybody that uses guns right now.
Engaging.
Everybody uses swords.
What's this? We made enough.
So this is one of the puzzles where you have a crate that you can move around. Oh.
Back to where we left off. The
There we go.
footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Yeah, maybe. You think?
Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield crisis team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Endfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Alright, you're telling me to level up my guys, so I'm gonna just do that.
I'll never forget the sight of them.
So my maximum level right now is 20. I have to get doodads to be able to increase that.
Over here, Edmund!
But for right now, I'm just gonna bring up... Oh. I guess I can't get them all up to 20 yet.
Any weak links.
Since the landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs.
I'm actually gonna go grab some water.
They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Endfielder friends. Things look good for now.
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
Oh dear. Defeat the Landbreakers.
Something ain't right.
Hear that sound?
Man, I gotta say, this game gets... Like, you do a lot of damage when you know what you're doing. The difference between knowing what you're doing and not knowing what you're doing is huge.
They just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
Those Landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
See, they
What's
refuse
even more suspicious is
to think
Mr.
about it
Andre
that way.
mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information?
But clearly, they're working with somebody, right? They have a leader. Oh, shit.
Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the power plateau for this purpose. Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these Landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core in...
Okay. And that kind of goes back to what I've been saying about this whole time, where there's
Now
been
that
a lot of
everything's
complaints about
settled,
the story, but I think that
guess
there's...
Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
This game, the universe that's being presented to you is one that has been sanitized, corporate sanitized, before it's being presented to you, right? And this isn't a flaw of the developers of the game. This is something that's happened in universe. This is a statement about these people.
What do people think about Talos 2?
Listen back. Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs while you carried out your mission. This, Enman, is the Enfield Portable Originium rig. But just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
But the point is that, like, they... I bet you find out that those LBs are involved without. I will say that there's a bit of this mystery that, at least the first time I went through it, it felt like it didn't pay off quite as well as I would have liked. But what I do like is the fact that, like I said, there was a lot of concern in the fact that Originium in the original game is the cancer rock. Like, it is the catalyst of all of the conflict of that game, of this universe. And so to have them automatically present Originium, the thing that was this horrible thing in the story, and turn it into this, like, oh yeah, no, it's great, it's a panacea, it's a miracle. Like, a lot of people have been very dismissive of it as being kind of like selling out its story or whitewashing its story, or, like, you know, sanding over the edges just to make it so that you can use Originium more. But as we'll see, the game itself does not shy away from showing you the consequences of these actions, showing you the damage that is being done, showing you, you know, like, the world as it is. But the characters in the universe are dedicated to creating a protective bubble around you, the administrator, to make you be okay with what it is that you have to do. And that's one of the things I find fascinating about this game, because it doesn't get rid of the bad stuff. It shows you the bad stuff and makes you deal with that bad stuff. But you can tell that, like, the characters are intentionally creating this understanding of the world for the administrator, i.e. the player, right? It's like how the world would look at Tiberium if the Brotherhood had not won the war. Yeah, it's like how the world looks at oil now in the real world, right? Oh my God, it's causing climate change. Oh my God, the smog is killing people. Oh my God, it's causing health issues. Yeah, but, like, cars are really useful, and so our society is just going to have cars now. So we better just get used to and learn better ways of treating people who get sick. We need to be able to deal with the fact that instead of dealing with global warming or climate change, instead of actually taking measures to prevent climate change, because that would mean that we stop burning the oil. What we actually need to do is just develop better tools to get around the consequences, to deal with the consequences, to make the consequences tolerable. And that's the focus, not stopping the use of oil, not stopping climate change or whatever, not making the things better, but rather, like, how do we deal with those consequences? How do we live on? Because, like, and that's what I think about this game. Like, so many games, so many stories are about solving the problem, saving the world, preventing the disaster. This is a world in which the disaster has already happened. This is a world in which you represent the disaster, right? This world did not have Originium until the Endmen and others brought it to this planet. We brought this problem from the planet of Terra to the planet of Talos 2. We did it. And so we have to think about it as being the solution to the problem. not the problem itself. And so this idea of like, how do you live in the world where you've accepted the bad thing instead of prevented the bad thing? And how do you live in that world? What kind of things comes out of that? What, you know, well, I don't want to spoil too much, so we'll look into these things when we get to it. But like, that is what that's why I think that this story is a lot more clever than a lot of people give it credit for. And this is why I think that this is the story that we need today, like in the year of our Lord 2026, you know. All right, let's build some mining rigs.
Automatically sets aside some of the excavated. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
That's why I think that this game has so much potential, because that's such an interesting angle for them to continue to explore. They're only setting things up now. We're only partway through chapter 2.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Okay. Done.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Endman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it.
Rather than building a civilization that can handle themselves without Originium, we would rather just accept the fact that some people are going to get sick.
Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal sinters. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the Landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap.
Again, they keep telling us how the Landbreakers are, but the reality of the Landbreakers is clearly something different, right? And they're having difficulty resolving that.
Yeah, quite odd.
If everyone gets sick, sick becomes the new normal.
Maybe some Landbreakers thought, hey,
not everybody
that
gets
looks
sick.
expensive.
Just the miners do.
Figured they could flip it on the black market. Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on
just
the
the
matter
poor
at hand.
people.
We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The Arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our Arsenal engineer. The entrance of the Arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Endman, we got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the Arsenal entrance.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Enfield Industries.
Again, so this almost fits into the theme again, right? Where it's like, okay, well, there's this building, but it's not worth saving. We're instead going to just blow it up. We're going to accept that the bad thing happened and like double down on it, more or less, right? We're not going to go through the work of actually fixing the place. We're going to blow it up. And then, of course, immediately it transitions to, guess what? We have a new piece of technology to solve this problem. Technology fixes our problems, even when those problems are also caused by our technology.
Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far.
Yeah.
Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Core AIC area.
We build a shredding unit, and then we place it on the ground.
Endman.
And then I realized that I did it wrong. I can look up the formulas. Yes. Cool. I don't want to do that yet. Oh no! Whatever.
Simple and intuitive,
But it's
right?
now, it
shares the
unpowered.
same basic control
So
panel
what
as
I'm
the
gonna do-
refining unit. I say it's time to shred some Originium ore to powder.
So what we're going to actually do is, first of all, I can't do the other camera view yet. Okay, but I should be able to go here and switch this to move mode, and then move it within the power area. And now it should just work. Yay! But I need I need 10. So 10 is fine. So now I can take Originium and I can put it in here to get this, and I can put it in here to get this. This is going to be important to later production.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the
Oh, she left Wu Ling.
local
Wu-
arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Endfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers of Endfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endman.
Down there. Put that in there, just so I have it ready to go when the time comes. Let's get going. Oh, I can just teleport back. Sweet.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. But
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the Originium powder to make the bombs.
Yep, right here. Again, don't worry, there's no problems. You can go blow things up.
Endman, this barrel of Originium bombs
promise
is ready
it'll be
for
fine.
use. Blasting, demolishing, and rebel clearing work has never been easier.
Just don't think too much about it.
Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Endman, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
she really likes explosives.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, I can build explosives in the factory, but I can also use these
Alright.
barrels to grab
Hope I
explosives.
don't miss. Right on target.
And then you
I
can
give
blow
that
things with the
explosion
red
a
cracks
10
on
out of
them.
10.
Or obviously like the little flammable
I
logo
remember
on
you
it.
making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! In front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way, way back. Hey, you alright?
Is he...
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen? Go easy on him, all right?
What? An Anchor Fall struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Ah. Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
All right, check the weapon arsenal. Okay, so yeah, a lot of things that get bought in the game are bought with in-game effort and stuff. So like this is actually the currency that you get for building stuff in the factory, but it allows you to buy weapons amongst other things. I think I want this one, so we're just gonna grab it. We end up with plenty of these in the end, but for now at least, we're gonna grab these two. Because one of them's for Perlica, is one of them's for me. Do I need Wave Tide? Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that you had it out, 7th. Let's see, this one's intellect. So a sword-wielding person that needs intellect. That's what we're looking for there. I don't think we have one of those.
Still waiting for something?
But the administrator does want this better sword.
Not too shabby.
Oh, now we've got 2 copies of it too. So it's agility. You know who else needs this sword? I think Chen could use it. Oh, no problem. We'll go back. So you've got your character, and then you've got your weapon. You do have other gear too, but gear can be built by just doing stuff in the factory. The weapon is like the critical piece. You know, each, like, especially like, for instance, a gacha character. So like Lavitan, which is like the main banner right now. She actually has a special sword. So there's like a banner for the sword too. So you have to end up getting both to maximize her power. But there, of course, you could use a different sword that's probably almost as good. Although I think that I saw that Lavitan's sword versus the next best one is like a 30% difference in damage. So,
could help.
But still.
I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
The weapon ends up being incredibly important. Edmund getting my message. Baker's back in the valley. Got something nice from the proto. Meet where we first met.
Speaking of which, the Valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So what happens after that?
After that?
Yeah. Once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities? Or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
So Perlica's not motivated by her own things. She's motivated by other people, you know, to support you, to support this, you know, the wish, which is probably also you. But I do find it interesting that she spent the last 10 years developing this technology, developing the automated core, doing all this stuff, getting everything ready with this dream to expand it all outwards. And she's never even thought about what she's going to do once she gets there. She's only focusing on getting it done. The quote from Jurassic Park. You spent so much time thinking about how to do it, you didn't think about whether or not you should.
Let's go take a look.
I do really love the fact that the other characters can see things, and then they'll be like, hey, by the way, there's something cool over here. Although I don't actually know where are you going? Where's the cool thing that you found? See, you can follow her. She found it. Oh, hey.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe.
So Orlean is like a special resource that you want to collect. This is the big like collectible thing. Wait, I didn't know you could reveal it by scanning. That's what those are? Okay, I've just learned something about the game. But Orlean is like how you increase your stamina. So you can do more dodges and more runs and stuff. You just come to any base and you submit ore line. It's also one of the major sources of Originium as you level up your ore line turn-ins. See, I just got more stamina and more Originium. Or geometry, sorry. Oh, I want to go over here. I'm 3 for 3 on Hypernet wins for the large skill injectors. 3 of them lasted for less than 25 million total. Wow, that is. I've never gotten overly lucky on Hypernet. I've also don't dabble in it too. I'm not much of a gambler, to be honest. But that's pretty good. Feel like I should go play the lotto? No, you just used up all your luck. What are you talking about?
Oh, activation success. Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy? T-A-T-A? Absolutely wonderful! This proves my repair work was a success. This here is Operator Chen, this is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our Administrator. This little buddy's smart module is what Ivan slapped together in her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
Confused emote. Yvonne?
Andre!
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby?
Is that what it is?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize. Also, bring my baby bot along. Remember, if you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy.
Yeah, there's something about Andre's voice and his like breathy way of speaking.
Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best.
I don't know if it's Data. I feel like I've heard this voice before. I shall do my best and plead your case.
Oh, thank you so much, Endman. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the ports you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
I'm trying to look up the voice actors, but all of the voice actor lists only give like the heroes. Hold on, maybe I found it.
Where should we go next?
Andre. Murray MacArthur. See what he's done. Murray. Oh! Wait. He was in Game of Thrones? How to Train Your Dragon, Game of Thrones, Wednesday, and Wonka. This guy's been in places. Murray MacArthur. He played the Wildling Chieftain. What? That's definitely not where I pulled his voice from. It has a very kind of Wonka-y sort of sound to it, but obviously he's not a Wonka. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look more into that. Not right now, though. All right. Oops. A precursor or oracle, old person from Jack 2? Maybe. I don't... This guy has big name credits, though. He was in Doctor Who. I'm looking to see if there's any... He was in Tales from the Crypt in 1996. I don't see any other games, though. Are these only movie credits? Yeah, I don't know. I assume that's...
You know, I've seen
well, that's
other
what this one thing says it's him, so I don't know. Whatever.
Everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hung Shan's swordsmancy
yeah, I
focuses
don't know.
on the will, not the
but I keep hearing his voice, and
Being one with
it
the
keeps
blade is
reminding
far
me
more
of something,
important
but I
than
can't
drilling a
quite
move
pin
over
it
and
down.
over.
Oh, see, look, I just got the wave tide, so I didn't need to buy it. Yay! No, that's not what I need to go. You'll see, everywhere I go, I'm swinging my camera around all over the place, because I'm trying to see if there's anything, like, in any of the corners or whatever. Tales from the Crypt, yeah. Yeah, but that's the newer one, right? Because it said, 1996, so it's clearly not like the original Tales from the Crypt. It must have been like a return. I don't remember Tales from the Crypt in 1996, but maybe. But it also looked like it was like one episode, so he's just like a character actor. I don't know, man. Again, I'm not even 100% sure whether or not that wiki page is correct. Who knows? Maybe they changed the voice actor halfway through or something like that, but... Where am I going? Oh my god. Stop it. Oh boy. We'll just go. The zombie puppet thing was nuts. Alright, well, I didn't see it. Maybe I should? What's that sound? I don't know. Does the vending machine work? No. One of the vending machines does. Why are you up here on this crate? Is there something in here that I want? No? Why is it? Okay. I can't convince everybody that this is a fun collectathon if there's not anything in the places that I search.
control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. Basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top-secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Miracles?
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly, modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often.
You're an origin bender. These Originium and machinery.
Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
See, it's essential to our survival.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anyone's health. Let me try something else. We can always find another way.
Originium's so great, we need it. Our life is built off of it. But at the same time, it's so dangerous that the guy who's specially trained to do it, it's still too dangerous for him to mess with it. These two things are both true, apparently. This isn't the time to get worried about health. And she's got that surprised look. It's all about the things that they don't say.
But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
They're both trying to convince me that this stuff is so important, but also concerned when I'm interested in engaging with it. All right, repair. This is a mini game that I really like. So this is the repair puzzle. This is going to be obviously a very simple version of it, but you basically get these pieces, and then the little notches to show you how many things need to go in that row or column. So in this case, oh yeah, and if you hit the thing, sometimes they give you a clue, but I can go like this and fit it in, and it matches all of the qualifications. So that's the solution. With this one, you can see so I need 3 on the side and in the middle, and then 2 on the top and bottom, and only 1 in the middle. So it looks like this. And you end up getting different pieces. You have to unlock different pieces in order to do different repairs. And there's different colored pieces, so you have to balance them both at the same time.
That's a lot of new messages.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Too much noise, scumbag!
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker, was he trying to taunt us?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4. I'll have our comms team keep constant tabs on the situation.
Simultaneous attacks across an entire region. This doesn't make sense. The Landbreakers lack the organizational capacity to pull this off.
We shouldn't just sit around. I say we head out there and seize the initiative.
Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Endfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijong contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait, Endman. Before you set off, I actually have something for you.
ASC mode. So look up factories. Gear assembly. Okay, so this is what I talk about like how you can build your own gear instead of grinding for gear. And so a lot of this stuff is like components that get gotten from the AIC, the factory. So we're going to do basic armor, I guess. We can see that it's made in the refining unit. Cool, cool craft. So this is strength and agility, so that's good. And this is intellect and will. So I can do that too. I don't have enough wood or origicrust, so now we have to go here.
Originium will carve a path for us.
And I will put on the gear.
Fine product of industrial manufacturing.
Even though it accidentally made me put on the wrong piece of gear. And then the tactical. So tacticals are like potions and stuff that the characters will automatically use, but then need to be restocked. So we're going to put the powder in here. They'll automatically use it when they get damaged or whatever. And then she wants intellect, so we're going to go with intellect on her.
Of the automated industry complex.
And sure, we'll put this on you too.
The security division and the crewmates managed to find some pieces of gear from our stockpile, though they're not top-notch. Equipping them is at least better than nothing. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess. Your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. You also sped up our recovery and post-disaster relief work. It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel, to express our everlasting gratitude for your help. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try to organize another party for you. Endman, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director Chin. We all do.
You can count on me.
We can easily handle the landbreakers.
All right then. Good luck out there.
Every action taken by the landbreakers.
That's right, game. Cut her off.
Seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype, Endfield Industries, and even you, Administrator. I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
Let's go reveal the truth. I think this place gets redone later on, be less cluttered, which is probably why there's not that much exploration stuff in this area right now. I think. I don't know. Oh, long ears. Oh, yeah. Hold on. So, long ears are one of the many beasts, and you can follow them. So, oh shoot, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this one. So he comes in here, and then goes up the pipe to come out here. And then I keep chasing him around. He goes in that pipe, which should come out Up there. There he is. Keep following him. He goes in that pipe, which should come up here. And boop. We got some treasure. And then this thing is a thing to repair for a reward. So it's the hacking minigame. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. So it's going to go like this. One of the ways to remember, one of the things that's helpful is to realize that like there is like a pattern or a symbol that's being made out of all of this. So it's not just random. So like that, there you go. Once you put it together, often you're like, oh, okay, you just made a little thing. There's a really great one that like makes like a flower or whatever. And then this is a rare resource that respawns here. There are spawn points for rare resources that are useful for leveling up your character and your equipment. So these things take like this is like your dailies, right? So it'll take a day or so for this to regrow. So I'll have to come back tomorrow to get more of the resources. Where am I going? I'm going, oh yeah, this way. And now we are like in full-on, you know, open world collectathon mode at this point. So if I put this one here, yeah, these are going to go together like this. Oop. Those wolves are useful for making food. I don't really need to worry about that right now. I need to plug those up for power.
This ain't normal.
Oops.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A.
Trust it.
I'll bury you.
No second chance.
Face your end. Once known, be dead.
Take this!
Let's go
Sail 7,
Protocol.
annihilate.
There we go. Now these wacky waving inflatable arm inflating tube mans are going to be useful later on, but right now I can't grab them. Those are used to gain new capabilities in the factory. Oh, can I hit this now? Oh, hey, I can hit this one. So there's these treasure chests with 3 points, so you have to find the 3 doodads that are usually within a very short range of it. Oh, I can't do this one because I need to be able to charge up this nexus first, so I can't unlock this chest yet. But I can come up here and try to repair this. Although I'm not 100% sure why I need to build up those facilities. I think it increases your regional level, but other than that, it's fairly minor.
So many land breakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me! Just give me a chance!
Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards! The boss wants warriors! Disciplined warriors disobey, and you die. Like this one. Enemies. There! Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
I really love the fact that the game like uses all 4 characters together to make the setup. Like you ultimately like the best strategies cause you to trigger all the different character stuff in the correct order. There we go, stagger that. So with this guy, you're definitely going to want to like save some SP so that way you can always do that break. Like that one.
Take this!
Oh, he didn't attack me, and now he's doing this thing and I don't have any SP, so he's just gonna smash Chen.
Outstanding technique.
Beat on this dude.
Your end awaits.
Watch this!
I'm getting out of the way.
Take him out! Crystallize!
And he's dead.
Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
New kind? Hey, Mount. Hey, it's Wolf! Wolf boy! He's on my main team.
A brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary Administrator. Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty, Administrator.
Catello. You're the Landbreaker Specialist?
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfgard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and Landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfgard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the Administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge, and severed the power cables.
He's great, and his sister's
These
amazing
raiders
too.
only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
Hey, Wolfgard. Use headhunting to acquire more operators. But are you gonna give me a free pull? Oh yeah, you are. Fair enough. I guess I'll take it then. You're gonna give me another 10 pull, then I'll do another 10 pull. But I swear to God, if you give me Last Right, I might change my tune about how we're gonna play this game. All right, ready? And let's go. Nope. I only got an orange. That's fine.
Why do I have
More of her. We don't need any more of you. Please stop. Here we go. Who do we get?
Well,
who do we get?
well, look who it is.
Another one of her.
The legendary Endministrator.
It's interesting because, like, on my other account, I've gotten 2 copies of the
Curious to know
Sheep
which
Girl,
one's the most active.
and I've never gotten her.
Well, well, look who it is. The legendary Endministrator. I picked up a couple of
Well,
whispers on my
okay.
way here.
Apparently, they want me to
Curious
be friends
know-
with the Australian bunny girl.
Opsy, 7 Skirmisher, Fluoride. Got anything to say?
Another one?
I am Ether. Call sign is Arknight.
I do like her.
I am not a trained weaver of words, but I wish you well, and may you flow like a rising river, Enfielders.
Now I want to build an electric team so bad.
Why do I have to do the...
Opsy, 7 Skirmish.
3 golds and a single pull. Why can't I get lucky like that more often on the main account? All right, whatever. Ay, ay, ay.
Still waiting for something.
So, like, she's lightning.
Ahead.
She's lightning. She's lightning.
Operator Prototype, standing
I
by.
don't think that that's a great team yet. Although I do, God, now I gotta play more around with this. Although I guess I have all these characters on my main account too, so that's fine. I really want Lightning Team to be good.
Operator Prototype, standing by.
That is one thing I'm hoping for, is like the different game. Yeah, I want that luck in Raid. Well, to be fair, Malik, though, no. In Raid, that would be the equivalent of pulling 3 epics in a 10 pull of blues. Because legend, like in this game, mythicals, so 6 stars are the top one. That's the one with like a 1% chance of getting per pull. So I just got 3 epics. It's still good luck. It is absolutely still good luck. It is streamer luck. Especially when I'm like, I'm not going to engage with the gacha system at all. And they're like, here's all of the 5 stars. And I'm like, all right, well, fair enough. Anywho, all right. I could have used some more It's funny because on my main account, I've gotten so many extra copies of Operator Perlica. Haven't gotten any of them here. Whatever. I'm not complaining. 3 of her is crazy. I really feel like I should do something with her. Eventually. Like I said, right now we want to just stick with Administrator because the whole point is to show you guys anybody can play this game for free and do all the stuff. So funny though. All right, well. And because I did get too many of that one girl, you do actually get a special resource when you get more than enough. That's what the bond tokens are. I don't remember 100% what bond tokens get used for. See, like this is, so this right here, this is Lavitan's weapon, right? So it's not enough to just get Lavitan. You also kind of need this thing. And the only way to get these pulls is by getting those little credits down there. And you get those credits by opening dudes. So like even... There was somebody who's complaining that they got Lavitan on like their 2nd pull, but then they still had to keep pulling, even though it doesn't really give them anything in this banner. You don't get to, you know, Mercy doesn't go on to the next pull, you know, banner, whatever. But if you want this weapon, and this weapon goes away when the banner goes away, then you have to just keep pulling so that way you can keep getting dudes. So you, and you know, like one of those 5 stars was worth 200 points, a 6 star is worth 2,000 points, but a 6 star is like a 1% chance per pull. So you can see how this can become a mess. But here you go. Like this is where, if you see now, I have 20 bond tokens. That's the top right there. That is like what you get for getting extra duplicates. So you can see if I get enough extra duplicates, I can have another copy of Australian Bunny Girl, but I already have 3 now, so But also it does mean that you can get things like more pulls, etc., etc. It's the whole gacha thing. Again, we're trying not to involve with this, worry about that too much, but just in case people are interested. What? I don't even know what I just used to repair that. I didn't see that. I've never seen that item before.
The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
La la la. You don't need the gotcha.
We must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
Okay. Top hint, top advice for players getting into this game. The very first thing that you should, not the very first thing, but like a big piece of the development of the world is powering it up. So we can see here, right? Like these little things here, these little flag looking things, those require power to activate. So I've got power things down up here, down here, all the way down here. So I need power all throughout this valley, right? So we're gonna go back to the core.
Hi, folks. The hub base crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
All right, relay power towers. All right, and so the very first thing I want to do though is, wait, there is a couple options here. Hold on. I said that we don't have power out here yet, but we really do. So let's start hooking this stuff up. Oh, I should have grabbed more Origicrust or whatever to be able to repair this stuff. It's gotta be another reason to be in here, right? What if I... There we go. More repairs. I still don't have... Right? I don't have enough, right? Yeah. So I'll get more of that later. Aha! We're gonna just blow up these things. No? Okay, there's one. I don't know why that didn't work on the other one. Okay. There we go. Just have to throw it at it directly. But what did that do? Really? Huh. Let's go back around, I guess. Can I take this yet? No. I feel like I'm missing a piece. Oh, here we go.
Arlene is our top priority on missions. I wonder what secret it hides.
And...
Engaging. Stay safe.
Commence L7. Annihilation.
It is true that you kind of want to, you do kind of want to, like, stay, like, put yourself a little bit in danger, just so you can do the dodge.
Something.
Whoa, a gold one. And they're like worshipping it.
Trust me.
It's one rewarding trip.
Yeah, and you unlock better gear by leveling up your your level by finding stuff in the universe, or, in the world, and raising your authority level. I mean, I do enough exploration that I actually ended up with like most of the gear unlocked way before I could even build it. Okay. Keep improving! Oh yeah, we have that other place to go unlock, though. Alright, so now I can get this piece. And that should let me get all 3 pieces. We'll find out. Yep, here's the second piece. And over here is the third piece.
Nice! Looks like we've made quite the haul.
What does this say? Tactical plan drawn on a piece of paper. Locations of defensive lines and convoy trucks, barricades have been marked out with simple lines. Huh. Okay. So now we should actually get back to the real game. This power line's going to be best for it, though. One thing that's funny, by the way, guys, so the draw is like as you travel, right? So like you can actually go in like a circle and waste space. Although once you get close enough, it will make a closest route, but it'll follow you. And in fact, there's one person on the Reddit that noticed that they had been messing themselves up forever with their own ADHD because they would bunny hop, and watch what happens. It actually causes it to take more line to do it that way. So don't bunny hop while you're running your wire. And if, like, for instance, you start it over here and then you go around and you're like, oh, well, that's space, so you just come and touch the tower and it resets, and then you go from there. You can also do fast travel. As long as the fast travel is within range, it still counts, and you can set things up. That's really good for making like a bridge, like bridging between like a chasm.
To relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
There you go. You tell them. And flip the switch.
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model. Our current objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4. Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
Operational manual system authority level has been unlocked. Okay, so yeah, this is like your tasks. So as you do tasks, you unlock stuff, you get cool gear for it. Very welcome, it's a free-to-play game. Plus dailies. We all know how these things work. And then the training is kind of tutorial type stuff, which you do get rewards for doing them, but there's a lot of tutorials. It's kind of painful, and you really don't need the resources from it too badly. So if you feel like it, you can, but I've more or less avoided them so far. And I've done all my dailies for the day. Yay, we're already done. And then no...
Wolfguard.
Whoop. Restore HP with buckflower powder and upgrade 2 weapons to level 10.
Got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate...
Don't interrupt that! That was funny! I got 2 levels from that.
Keep it to yourself.
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
Our clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic Wildland Rangers?
They've also have 2 side stories right now. One is Lavitan's story, and the other is Wolfguard's story. I actually haven't done all of Wolfguard's story yet. The Lavitan story is fantastic, though, especially since, like, we're probably not going to get into it today, so I will just say that, like, the amnesia trope is, of course, a very common trope in gaming. So it's an easy thing to do.
I've seen other Hongshan swordmen.
But what I think I really like about the way that they've done this is actually during the Lavitan story, because Lavitan doesn't have, her memories are all screwed up too. She can't actually remember things correctly. She doesn't know who she is. And you have amnesia. So you basically kind of team up to work together to figure out your guys' memories. But what gets kind of revealed is this critical thing to know about the administrator, which is that, like, you do have amnesia. The administrator's experiencing kind of the same thing that we are, right? Like, you wake up, you don't remember anything, everybody loves you, you're incredibly important, you just woke up with amnesia, and you're the CEO of the most powerful company in the planet. Everybody sees you as a hero, everybody knows the heroic things that you have done, and you don't remember any of it. And you have woken up in the middle of a crisis in which everyone is so thankful that you are here, and you don't even know who you are. And so that there's this really interesting exploration of, like, the administrator kind of opening up a little bit about the fact that they have a bit of a what is it? Imposter syndrome, right? Everybody thinks I'm this great guy, but I don't know if I'm that guy, right? But, like, throughout all of this, you play the role of the hero, and you play the role of the administrator, and you kind of keep going. It isn't until that time that he starts to reveal it's like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't. People tell me I think I should, but I don't. But everyone's relying on me. All of this is happening. All of these people are putting in their effort and making this happen and saving the world because they believe in me. And I don't even know if I'm that guy that they believe in. But I need to pretend to be the guy that they believe in. I need to have that confidence. I need to put forward a strong face for everyone else. So even though I kind of have my doubts that I'm as cool as all of them think that I am, I just got to hide that from them, because that makes everybody better. And this is a theme that keeps coming up in this story, right? It's the things that are not said. It's the things that are not being told. It's the secrets that we keep from each other for good reasons, right? It's one of the things I find fascinating about it. It could have just been another Amnesia story, but they actually addressed the fact that all of this is being thrust upon him. Everybody else, you keep meeting people that remember things about you, but you don't remember it.
Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a bone crusher trick.
I don't know, I really like that.
This haze seems really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
A dense stack.
What's a den stack?
Den stacks are structures that mark bone crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can't pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land. Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the den stack. It messes with Originium devices. The bone crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon. But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the bone crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Light? Aether energy?
The blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
So Aether is like a counterforce to Originium. Oh,
careful.
I actually can't go
We
in.
should avoid this haze for now.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading, and we've had no updates.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is.
I hear something.
We haven't seen anyone besides all these bone crushers, which aren't real people, right? So we're not going to count that. They're just savages. We don't need to consider them.
Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
Never mind that our development has led them to desperation, which has led them to make these attacks. They're not real people. The Landbreakers seem to be searching for the local residents.
They won't have the chance to.
You buggers.
Ah. I don't think the dog's too fast. Oh well, whatever.
The enemy probably has more than one search party. I got a bad feeling about this.
Where should we go next?
Over there.
Not an LB? Quick, after him!
Look at this. This is the funniest one. Like they've got this. They've got one of the long ears like tied up, almost BDSM style. It's fucking funny. I mean, obviously they're supposed to be like, I guess, like stringing them up for food or something, but it is fun. Land raiders destroy everything and ransack their stuff and steal it. That's totally different than what I do. I destroy everything and ransack it, but I do it for good reasons.
Hey, stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Who's that? I'll crush you!
This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no landbreaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf. No second chance. Trust me.
I really love the combat system in this game. There's so much going on. Like, you can just, like, hack your way through it, but, like, once you understand what's going on, and you're trying to set things up...
That move of yours was incredible! Passed off as passed!
Neferith.
There we go.
She'll crush you all.
Neferith.
I knew it.
Wait, you knew it? Then why didn't you say something earlier, boy? Who's Neferith?
A demented lunatic. Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
So, she is the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves. But she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power. The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery, but it is obvious that she has her own special skills and intellect.
Could the local residents be...
Careful, Landmen. There may be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Wait!
Dang.
Please! Please don't! I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide?
Cause this one looks like one of them.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him. Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank Talos. My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save my baby sis.
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There was a factory across the bridge. So I I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
We must help him.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome! Follow me! Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
So we're about 3.5 hours in, and I haven't been rushing anything. So we can very much still say this is extremely early game. We haven't even unlocked everything yet. We haven't done the tutorial. We're not done with all the tutorials.
Here can be
this is very early in the game.
Yeah.
Still.
The path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker Scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close. This is the place.
And now we can get to see what the other half of the world
Why did you
looks
run
like.
off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of Breaker Scum, I swear.
They fought the Breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna lead the Breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
Karja? Is that you?
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
There you go.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja, that girl's your baby sis, right? Tell us about her illness.
We didn't know when the Erypathy got to her. And we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
So up until this point in this game,
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
in this story, they have presented, I've told you some details, right? But the game itself has exclusively presented Originium as this amazing material. But of course, anybody who played Arknights, the original, knows that there's a consequence to Originium, and that's Erythipy. And this, this is, I guess, kind of what I've been trying to say this whole time, which is that the developers aren't the ones trying to cover up the Originium, the cost of Originium. If the developers of this game wanted to let us feel good about Originium, just wanted us to feel good about being the Originium hero, they would not have made the face of Erythipy a little girl. Right? Like this part, even they never say it. In fact, they try to make it okay. They're like, oh yeah, with medication it's fine. But this scene exists to make sure that you understand that what they're saying about stuff isn't the full story.
Hi, miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of Erypathy, but we still have time. How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters, but the Raiders' scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of Erypathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
But it's fine, guys. We can medicate it. All they need is the medicine. Don't ask about what happens to people that are too poor to get it. Don't ask for people that are... Yeah. It's fine. We've got meds now. See, it's all fine.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
It's okay, guys. It's fine that there are consequences to our industrialization, because some rich CEO might walk by with his medic scientist assistant who happens to be able to help you. And so you'll be okay. As long as the really rich CEO, powerful guy does end up showing up at the right time and saving everything, right? Then it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. It'll be fine.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure for Erypathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control.
So they didn't stop using Erignium. They didn't
feeling better?
Cure Erypathy. They just figured out a way to deal with it. Even if that means constant supplies of dosage, which could theoretically be disrupted, right? That's fine. We'll just keep working on it.
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
This is when I realized that this story is actually telling something.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside. Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Does Erignium infect people this way?
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Erignium, Erypathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Erignium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system. We haven't found a way to completely cure Erypathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
Yep, good thing we got suppressants. And this is functionally the only difference between the Arknight universe, like the original Arknight story and this story, when it comes to Erignium. Like, they've developed this suppressant. That's the only reason why it makes it okay. In Arknight, it was like a huge thing. Like, people that gain Erypathy, it's like they become social pariahs. There was actually programs to find and eradicate people who had contracted Erypathy because they didn't want to have to deal with it. And so, like, yeah, it's okay that they've made it fixed now, and it's okay for you to be the administrator, but, like, the threat, the sinisterness of it is still, like, it's just under the surface. And this is early days for this game yet, so I really, really, really hope that this is one of those themes that they want to explore through this game, confront us with in this game. So
my history teacher told me that Erypathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by Erypathy.
Indeed. Although originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, erypathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
Stigmatization and social problems. That is literally this sentence. Although originium infection are no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, that is stated as like like that is the soft language of the the crisis, the trauma, the events of Arknight. Is this an open world game? I mean, there are zones for sure, but they're more open in the way that there's not like one open world map. They are done into like little zones that are connected. So it's an open world game in the same way that like World of Warcraft is an open world game, right? So sure, but not like how Zelda is an open world game, if that makes sense. But we're cultivating origin, and this is the great part, because every once in a while the administrator begins to kind of question what's going on. Wait, we're cultivating originium. Are we the baddies?
Don't stress over it, Endman.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. Just move on. Just move on. It'll be fine.
Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
No problem. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean in just a second when this is over. So, like, this is this zone, right? And obviously some of it is still covered because I haven't explored it yet. And then this is this zone. So this is a very large, like, open world area. And then, and then if you look at the regional overview, so there's actually like 4 or 5 different zones within this open area, right? Or within this chapter. So I consider it basically an open world game, but I just wanted to be like specific about it because it is kind of a hybrid between the two. Here you go. Ration standards. Adults mixed tack 2 pieces, soup 1 bowl. Children mixed tack 1 piece, 1 bowl. This is crossed out. Oh, those are the bottom lines are smudged and illegible. Yeah, I mean, again, like, so they keep saying that things are perfect and you're great and everything's great and glazing you like any other free-to-play Japanese game like this, but the game itself challenges you with these other pieces.
I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
How did you get here?
Boosters built an auto meat packing plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and, well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's, forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
Can't live in a cave forever.
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there. Can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much to ask, but...
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
I have a feeling that you've got an idea.
Endman, I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
What would I have done in the past? That's interesting.
We would shoulder the risk.
That's right.
I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there, but it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those Blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah, time to make your place breaker-free.
I also want to stress that, like, a lot of people that complain about the game, they say that the beginning of the game is slow, and it gets a lot better, like, especially the second chapter is really, really good. So just remember, this is the worst part of the game. I also think that we're going to build this outpost, and then we're going to switch over to the other account, show that off a little bit, and then probably wrap things up for the night. So, because I think this is about a good point to kind of call it.
That's them.
I am interested to see if you guys want me to do more of this on stream.
Scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
A sizable breaker band, bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tanks.
Yeah, they ain't human, says the
Can
mutant.
we risk a direct engagement?
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
All right. So let me know if you guys want me to do. I'm going to do probably more of this even on stream, whether or not people want me to, because I want to do it, and I also want to record it, and that's going to be the easiest way to do that. But let me know if you guys, if this is interesting to you, this playthrough of the story and everything. But I do want to show you guys kind of what my main character is like, so I can show you a little bit of the quote-unquote end game, as it were.
Team, follow my flare! Let's go! Here's our chance!
Trusted me. God, I love this game so much. Like, it has like the elements of like Devil May Cry. There's so much good stuff going on in this game. It's so fun to play. Not sponsored in any way, by the way. Just so that we're 100% clear. I literally am just so in love with this game that I had to talk to you guys about it.
Watch this!
Show's over.
Commence AL7, annihilate!
Watch this!
It is true. I have not stopped talking about it off stream for several days.
You're incredible. See? I told
Hopefully
you,
this will
Mr.
work out
Stock.
some of this out of my
Them
system.
breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
We can help as well.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you. The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once. This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
Here we go. Orbital bombardment, let's go. Oh, never mind. That's right, you just build it here. Never mind. So now I have my second factory, right? And there's cool stuff with the factory. We can explore the factory more later.
I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this
It'll
the
actually be
outpost
easier
you're
to look
talking
at it
about?
on the other account.
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
The awesome supervisor of Enfield Industries.
Doing my job. All right. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
I made my recon run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those land breakers come back?
We'll give them what they want. Another battle!
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
We need the Originium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Jen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
This is going to teach me how to actually like build the automation and stuff. But we are going to call this here for this event. Or for this site. You know, there's so much more going on. There's the other den stacks. There's more stuff with the land raiders, and of course, what is going on with what's her name, the main villain character. So there's a lot more to go on here, but this has been a good first look at the game. Oh, I can't leave the area without doing. Okay, hold on. We'll do this. Fine. So I set this up to be Originium ore that comes out of here, and then I can. Yes. Build a belt. Yes. You put the belt there. Wait. There. Okay, tutorial. And then you tie it there, and then it just puts out. So basically, it's a very simplified version of like Factorio or all those sort of things, or Satisfactory, because you kind of already have the, what is it, the quantum box? I can't remember what it's called in Satisfactory, but like the box you put stuff in and then you can pull it out anywhere. It's kind of like that, right? Like anything that goes into the main base can be pulled out of any of the outputs of it, even if it's in a different base. So you can build these little systems that automate the process. Oh my god. Thank you. Yep. So now this is just going to create a Origicrust and just continually just stick it in my main facility. And so that way I'll just have this supply of Origicrust. I can use them anywhere. Like if I wanted to make another line that uses it or whatever. Yes, Neon. We are making a factory to mine and utilize the very stuff that has been poisoning them. I'm glad that you noticed the strangeness in this too. All right, so we are going to stop this here. No, apparently I'm going to do a couple of extra things. So I'm going to do the headhunting because I've got another 10 pull. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with this 10 pull. Ready? Let's see what we get. We got 2 more of these 10 pulls, and then that's the free ones. So let's go ahead and go for it. Nope, it's a yellow, or it's a, whatever, 5-star. What do we got? What do we got? We got more of her. We don't need any of her. Lizard. Hey, another dude. He's like considered the... This guy right here is voted the worst operator in the whole game right now, by the way. Just fun fact. The lizard girl is like the second worst.
To do this again.
Who do we get? Who do we get?
Greetings. I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codenamed Snowshine.
She's considered one of the worst 5-stars. But one of the reasons why these guys are the worst...
Get me on the team if you have a mission in the ice fields or snowy mountains.
The only reason why these guys are the worst, the ones that are the worst, is because they are... Yeah, May. It is May. It is May. The thing about her isn't that she's necessarily bad, it's just that this game is all about combinations. And so some of these characters and some of these styles, like Cryo, and to a certain extent Electric, just don't have a good team yet. It isn't that Snowshine herself is bad necessarily, it's just that there's not anybody to really capitalize on her abilities too much yet. There are a couple of examples like that other guy that I was mentioning that like everything he does, there's somebody else that does it better. But a lot of these cases, when people say that some of these these operators are bad, it's because they don't have anything to synergize with that's very effective. You know, they either rely on a stack of something that cannot be generated very well. So like a different operator that gets introduced later might make this person like really, really good. We don't know. Right now, like Lavataine is the big person, and she's fire. So fire team is like the hot thing right now.
Team Z7.
Hot thing. There we go. This is what I'm used to when it comes to pulls. One yellow and the rest is fuck right off. All right. What else do we got? Events. Nope, that's not card. That's another 10 pull. But that's a different, that's an actual, like not the specialty pull. So. Cosmic Voice Issue Cert? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's an arsenal for weapons. Okay. Well, okay. Oh, Arsenal Exchange. There it is. Okay, so now I got the tickets for 110 pull of this. Oh, I get it. Cosmic Voice is the item, so the Cosmic Voice cert is an Arsenal attempt. Which if I do enough, I'll get the Streams of Starry Beach, but I'm going to get that for free anyways on day 10, so it's not that important. But I mean, they gave me the ticket, so we're going to go for it. So this is the weapon gotcha. I got one cool thing and the rest of it's not cool. Pretty normal. Huh. Arts Identifier. How good is that? I don't know. Can't look at it. And then the rest of these are going to be just garbage, right? I hit the skip button. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So I got some good stuff. I got the one decent thing, but it's not that big of a deal. Whatever, cool. All right, and... we're gonna call that good. Let's go look at... No, I don't know. Stop. No, stop, stop. Okay. We'll get back to this later. In the meantime, I'm going to close this out. All right, let's log out of this and then log in with my other account. Okay, so this is, I have beaten, I think, all of the main story, and I'm just unlocking a bunch of the extra stuff at the moment of what's released so far, which is 2 chapters. Which most of what this is so far, everything we've seen so far, and even half of chapter 2 was already in the beta testing. So one thing I am interested in is how rapidly will they come out with new content, because this kind of games often do it like, what, on a monthly basis? Because they have like the schedule for the next 4 banners already have happen, and those, so like the first 4 banners or whatever are all going to be the characters that can already be gotten, the 6 stars, And then when they're done with those, then there's going to be a new set of banners, and the big, the one that they have revealed for the banner after the current set gets dealt with is going to be the girl, which is the girl, as if there's one girl in this game. Ah! Okay, well that didn't work. Why doesn't this work? Okay, whatever. Hold on. Okay, I don't want to do this right now. Okay, cool. Gun tower, great, awesome. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out the actual method to switch accounts easier.
Arknight.
Switching it in the launcher didn't seem to help at all. So the defense thing that they were setting up is the fact that, you know, this game, the original game was a tower defense simulator or tower defense game. So there is like a tower defense component where you build up defenses for your town, and then you have to test them out to make sure that you can beat the bad guys without you interfering, and then you kind of lock it down as being secure. All right, so we are in a different place. We're in Wulin, which is the Asian area, and I'm in my cool factory where I'm building cool stuff. So we've got the plant factory. So this is like, this picks the seeds and then it feeds it into these plants, and then the plants grow, but then half of the plants get fed into this shredder and half of it gets fed back into the seed picking thing. So this is actually a completely self-sustaining unit. Once it's created, it doesn't require any inputs. It just continually generates what it needs to. And there's kind of more advanced layers of stuff. So we can see over here, I've got Originium that goes into the grinder, and then that goes in with other Originium from the grinder and these flowers in order to build these cubes. And then that goes into a grinder to make a refining unit to go into this, to become this cube, and then another refining unit to become this thing. And then all of that gets thrown in with all of this, all of these flowers and everything are kind of all designing to build these carbon blocks. So I build these carbon blocks, and then that refines down into refined carbon, and then all of those things come out here where I've got my carbon, and it gets fed in with some water, and I build the cool material for chapter 2, and then that comes out here and goes into here, and then over here I take that same material and tie it in with more of these blocks and more of the stuff in order to make batteries in order to power my factory. So this is not that awesome of a factory yet per se, but it kind of gives you a better idea of what's going on. Also, I have this factory here that takes these the new doodads and they transform it into parts. This is to build equipment, right? So yeah, this is my Wulin factory. It's still pretty early days. But I can go to my Valley 4 hub. And my Valley 4 area, I think, is fully upgraded at this point. I know that the main hub is fully upgraded. The secondary hubs may not be. So, you know, it gets pretty big. And so here I'm building more smaller parts and big batteries to power stuff. I still need to like sit down and make things, like make things more efficiently, especially on the Wulin side, to make more money. Because the thing is that it manufactures all this stuff, but the reason why you're doing it is you go to the different outposts. So like this is the refugee camp that I was just unlocking in the game that we were just playing. But now that it's built, I can go here and look at all the different... These are the goods that I'm building and how much they're worth. And so I can take this and I can sell most of these buck capsules, and I get a ton of these bills. So I get 161,000 bills. I can use that to buy all kinds of things. Weapons, items for upgrades, even like tickets for pulls and stuff like that. And it lets you level up these different sites. So each site kind of wants slightly different stuff. And hey, look, now that I've built it up enough, I can actually upgrade this station. So I need to go do a quest and then fight more like waves of enemies with the tower defense thing. And then I get it locked in as this higher level tier so I can make more money off of it, and etc., etc. So you get 3 different sites in the first zone, and then 2 sites, I think, in Wulin total. So this is kind of where the factory stuff plays in, which I think is pretty good. And then also there's this stuff which you can buy with the money. So I can get currency, I can get upgrade materials, I can get stuff to make my companions like me more, etc., etc. Like I want to buy that there. And then there's also this like stock market mechanic, so we can go here and see like, okay, well, there's these elastic goods, so they go up and down in price. So I look at the cheaper one, so I'm gonna say this one's 20% down, right? So I look at it, and then I can also look at my friends' prices. So I see that like I have it at negative 40, what is it? It's down 21%. Now, I would like it to be cheaper than this. In fact, you can see here, it's telling you that its recommended price is like 433. Obviously, it's way higher than that at the moment, but it's 1,500 units per, credits per unit for me, but it's 4,500 units for my friend. So I can come here and I can just be like, hey, I want to buy all of those. And I buy them all. And then I look at my friend and I go visit friend's ship. And this is the closest thing to a multiplayer component that this game has, besides like the fact that you can see other people's stuff in the world, like you could use their zip lines and stuff. But I can go to their base, and then I can come over here and I can sell my stuff. And so I had what I spent like 100 and something thousand, and I got 87,000 bills from this. So this is a good way to get rich. You know, just use your friends' economies to crash your friends' economies. And then also while you're here, I might as well go in here and, you know, give them some assistance, which gives me some currency to buy stuff too. And that's it. That's like literally the extent of the multiplayer stuff. So now I can just end the visit and go back to my base. So, like in here, you can show off your items that you've collected, your favorite operators, your achievements that you've gotten. And of course, anybody who's visiting this will see that too. Not that anybody cares, they're just gonna go sell their stuff, but whatever. And also, like, one of the cool things is that all your companions will be out here doing stuff. So you can find them and give them gifts and talk to them and stuff. And they sometimes have gifts for you. That's why I'm running around to see whether or not any of them have, like, presents over their heads, which it doesn't look like they do at the moment. That's fine. Let's try up here.
Where do the winds hail from today, Endman?
Nope. Oh my gosh, I have so much stuff to look at. And then over here, you have your actual like manufacturing centers. So I can force my friends or my operators to craft things like XP tokens for people. Where are the workers? There they are. There's Chen. And then over here you can grow rare materials. And over here's more manufacturing for like XP and stuff. All right, let's show off a little bit of this character's design or this setup. I have a team. Nope, that's friends. I have a team.
I hate trouble.
Okay,
but
great.
Boredom's worse.
So Lavitane, who's on the left here, she's my main DPS dealer. She's my big champion. She was the big banner person I got lucky to get, etc., etc. What she wants to do is consume stacks of flame on the opponent in order to kind of build up her power. In fact, actually, let's just go.
Still waiting for something?
Looking for me? You finally remember.
So we can see here, deals heat damage hitting the enemy against 1 stack of melting flame. If she already has 4 stacks of melting flame, then it does a bigger blast that does an additional attack and triggers combustion on all enemies within the area. Okay? Now, combustion, so you have the vulnerability, but then like if you stack 2 of them together, it causes a status effect. And so combustion would be the fire version of the status effect. So here we can go, when an enemy suffers combustion or corrosion, that's what triggers her combo ability, which then causes hits everybody on the field that has combustion or corrosion. So the goal here is I want to spread combustion out on as many people as possible. So I have to apply heat onto as many people and then activate combustion and then use this ability to hit them all. And then her final ability is crazy. We're not even going to deal with that yet. So what I do is I have Wolfgang, or Wolfguard rather, which is the guy that we were just talking to and stuff. He's got this this ability applies heat infliction. So his main attack does heat infliction, and if it has combustion or electrification, it doesn't do the infliction. Instead, it consumes the art's reaction to do extra damage. That's fine. But also his combo ability causes heat affliction, which is good. And his AoE forcibly applies combustion onto everybody. So his ultimate will spread AoE to do combustion to everybody, which will then allow Lavitane to hit everybody with her attack. Okay? So we can already kind of see where this is going, but let's see what this looks like in practice. I cannot stress enough how much this game is totally free. It's absolutely insane to me that we have something that's this polished that is free. That's so ridiculous to me. I'm just thankful. Let's find some bad guys. Here we go. This guy's a bad guy.
Stay calm.
So I do a full combo on it with her, which triggers her ability, which gives them corrosion, and then I do her attack to set up the burning. So now I can do their AoE attacks, make some real big burns, and then here's her ultimate. It actually literally transforms her character and gives her like a different attack. Oh my god, stop dying. And so you can actually see in the bottom corner, next to my name, or next to the experience, it shows how much stacks of melting flame I have. If I was doing this right, I'd really want to keep stacking that. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, okay.
too far, Mr. Dolly!
Her ultimate rains down a bunch of stuff that also heals. Okay, so now I have full stack, so I can go like this, and it does my big attack. And then he dies.
Victory goes without saying.
That's it.
We've done it. Hope you're not
So I'm
tired,
using
Mr.
all
Dolly.
4 of my characters together. You know, she's providing the combustion and healing. She's providing SP and some fire effects. Sorry, she's corrosion, which is working in this case. And he's doing a lot of the fire effects together. So you can build an upgraded furnace now? Oh boy.
Watch your step, people.
Malik has really gotten into PAX Day, man.
This hardly counts as warm-up. I knew we could do it.
This game is so gorgeous too. Like it's so pretty. And this is all built in Unity. That's what blows my mind more than anything. When I found out that this is in a world in which like the Unreal Engine has struggled so much recently, every game that comes out that's Unreal Engine touched is like having optimization issues, including Vanguard. And yet this game is made in Unity. Well, okay, don't drown yourself, guys. Made in Unity. Insane. All right. How do I get over to... Wait, did I trap myself? Hold on. Eh. All right, well, let's... Good thing I can teleport. So yeah, I've spent so much time in the last few days either optimizing my factory or exploring cool places. This isn't even the place I want to be. I want to go to the town. Questions, comments, concerns, thoughts? Otherwise, we're going to be wrapping things up, probably. Tomorrow, I mean, we can always do faction warfare. We can always do talking about the tips for new players, you know, so we'll be probably almost certainly back to do Eve stuff tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. I will definitely be playing more of this game. How much of it I play on stream is going to be up to you guys letting me know whether or not that's useful or good to you guys. May you get your Lavatane and her weapon in 10 pulls. Or just don't worry about the gacha, because that's a thing too. Don't let the gacha get under your skin. That's the important thing. If there's anything that you've learned today, it's if you do like this game, don't let the gacha system get to you. Because I'm pretty sure I got Lavatane and her sword on Mercy using all just free effort. And I still have a bunch of resources for the next pull. Whenever that happens. 72 of the whatever the premium stuff. There is actually a really cool sword that's like the best in slot for the administrator that's $2 that I've considered picking up. But other than that, like, I don't know. It's weird with these kinds of games though, because like it's always, this is one of the things that I find weird about gacha games, which is like, okay, so let's take a second and think about this for a second. All right. So it's 120 pulls. I prefer watching SOTOR, but others should voice their opinions. I'm not the Malik show. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, we're going to do more SOTOR soon too. So this one, 120 pulls gives you a guaranteed pull. And it's like 240 after that. So I've already even done like 40 pulls since then. So it's like whatever. So it's 5,000 of the red stuff in order to make a 10 pull. And the other stuff, so 72 of the or geometry or whatever gives you 5,400 red stuff. So it's like 70 Originium for a 10 pull? For a 10 pull? And if I was to just buy the Originium, 70 would be almost 30 bucks. 30 bucks a 10 pull, and you need to do it 12 times in order to guarantee her. This is the thing that I don't get about any of these gacha games. Eve, Galaxy Conquest, to a lesser extent Raid, although I think Raid actually does the monetization thing a little bit smoother than this, or like this. It's like they give you so much in-game currency for just playing it. It feels like they're devaluing your actual money, right? Like, you could play this game for 10 hours, or you could give them 80 bucks, and it's like the same amount of, like, the currency for pulls and stuff. I do not understand how gacha games give you so much for free that, I don't know, man. I'm sure there's, like, gambling addicts or stuff that pumps in a whole bunch of money. Like, once you do decide to spend, this is actually, I've been wanting to spend on this game, right? Because it's one of those things. I've gotten to a point now that I legitimately feel bad that I've played a game for this many hours, that's this high polish, that's this high quality, that's obviously had this much work put into it, and I haven't paid them $1 for it. That feels kind of weird to me. So it's like, okay, well, whatever. I'd like to set aside maybe, you know, like what I used to do back in the day is like, okay, well, I like this game, so I'm going to be willing to spend $40 or $50 on this game. I set that aside and I make that decision, or I think about it in that sense, because like that's the act of buying the game. And usually with a lot of games, it's like, the one I'm thinking about is Smite, right? With Smite, I paid like 25 bucks and I got the pass that gives you all of the heroes. And like, that's perfectly reasonable to me. That is great. That is you are dumb for not doing it if you like that kind of game, right? And so like, but at a certain point, they've decided to make the free aspect of it so attractive that once you decide to spend money, you feel like you get nothing for it, right? Like if I knew I could get my Lavatane automatically for 50 bucks, I would be tempted to do it. But the fact that you could get what, 20 pulls maybe, and probably not get anything good at all, spending $50 and then getting nothing, like being disappointed by it, is the worst. It's so weird. Eve Galaxy Conquest is the one that really stood out to me about this, where it's like, you don't even want my money because like you value my in-game effort so high and my money so low that like I can't even bring myself to spend. This is something I did back, actually, MechWarrior Online. Before I became like a big Eve dude, I actually was writing for MechWarrior Online back in the day. And one of the things I did in the earlier days was like break down all of the different things, all of the premium stuff, and how long it would take for you to earn the premium currency to get that thing versus just buying it outright with money. And it always felt like, you know, there's that idea like, oh, well, the best way is to just break out your credit card. I don't feel like that's true anymore with gacha games. I don't feel like the best way to get progress is to pull out your credit card. I think that the best, like, the amount of value that you get from in-game play is so much higher than what money gives you. It's free at the start, but once enough people are invested, Season 1X will start and the price and FOMO will increase. You say that, but even with Eve Galaxy Conquest, they reset everything every single time. And so, like, once again, I get far more credits from just playing the game and saving them up and like spending them wisely as a resource. Because like all these games have really just become resource management games, more or less. And the cash is just to augment your poor resource management, as it were. Now, it will be interesting to see as this goes, as more banners come out, because like wanting to keep up with every single banner will probably be very painful. But it's like the idea that's like, oh, well, I'm almost there. You know, this actually happened. I was like, oh, I need a couple more pulls to be able to get her sword. Maybe Maybe I will buy a 10 pull. How much is a 10 pull? 40 bucks? Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do a 10 pull. I'm just going to wait till the game gives me enough currency to do 10 pull. Like, I don't know. I feel like I would have spent a lot more money if there were more reasonable things to get. I might get the 99-cent one. Some of these other, but I've looked at them. But like, yeah, it's so weird to me how much, like, how valuable your game time is versus your cash. It used to be very much so that it was always better to just buy something with cash. But I feel like I can almost earn the currency better through in-game effort than working at a job. And that's really weird to me. I don't know. What do you guys think? I know, Malik, this is, you know, when I first got into this game and I went and talked to Malik about it the first time, I was like, A, I'm loving this game, and B, I don't think this game is for you. Like, it's just not his kind of game, but different people are like different games. So like, I knew that from the beginning. So I understand that, you know, going back to SWTOR would be really good, and I do want to do that. But mostly I also want to focus on Eve and stuff. I just really wanted to share this game with you, and I want to share more of this game with you guys at some point. I want to make recordings and talk about this game, like more professional YouTube videos. So honestly, this entire stream was more or less just an opportunity to record stuff without having to consume my own hard drive to make a whole bunch of recordings. So congratulations. This was my excuse to get footage. But all that said, thank you guys so much for hanging out, guys. This has been fun. I hope it's been a good time for you guys. I have been absolutely... I'm not allowed to do Eve on this channel. You're right. Not on this channel. On the other channel. You're right. Fuck, this year has been hard, man. I'm just gonna say it. I mean, we're a month in, and this year has been a nightmare. And this week has also been a nightmare, in particular. Just to be completely clear about it, on the 22nd, I woke up to the news that a medic for a nurse for a VA hospital had been gunned down by my own government, and that fucking broke me. And on that same day, the next thing that came up on my feed was that this game that I'd kind of heard about had finally released and had preloaded on my phone. And so I said fuck it, and I'm gonna try it. And you know what? I'm really glad I did. And thank you guys for spending time with me. I'm sorry if any of you felt like this was a waste of your time. I'm sorry if this wasn't the game that you wanted it to be. But this game has gotten me through this last week in a very real way. And I'm not prepared to give this game $120 or whatever the fuck for some free pulls for shit that I already have the best thing for. And so the only thing I could think to do is to just share it with people, and hopefully maybe somebody like had thought that like it wouldn't have given this the time to see what it was, and maybe you could or something. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I needed this game, and I needed this stream, and I need all of you guys. So thank you for coming. Tomorrow we're going to be jumping back into Eve, almost certainly. Wait, is today Friday? I always say tomorrow on Fridays. It's Thursday, so tomorrow I should be doing more Eve. But yeah, I mean, take care of one another and yourselves. Thank you for this, and I'll see you back tomorrow. We'll deal with Galente presidential elections. It'll be swell. And by the way, if you haven't checked out today's stream, you absolutely should. It was a great stream. We had awesome conversations about the future of the game, even though Young Puke was involved. So all that said, I have been Ashtarothi. I've been playing this game for like a week. Thank you guys so much for coming, and until tomorrow, I will see you in space. Oh yeah, it was heartfelt. Absolutely. No, this shit means so much to me. This stream, you guys, all that stuff. I want to talk more about that sort of stuff. That's one of the things that this Decanted channel is for, is to be more open and discuss things that like isn't necessarily appropriate for a channel that's focused on EVE. Like, the people go to my main channel to hear about EVE Online, not to hear about my life or my past or what's going on in current events. And I get that, but I do want to talk about it, and I do want to share myself with you people, and I'm not trying to hide from my past. And so this is what this project is all about. And you know, we live in scary times. My channel's not doing as good as it was before. I'm still making things work, but every day we live in a spooky world, guys. Take care of each other. And yeah, I'm glad to make content for you guys. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, and I'm glad that you enjoy my EVE stuff. That's why I'm going to stick with it. All right, thank you guys. I'm going to just stop rambling now. Until next time, I'll see you around, I guess, in space or Woodland or wherever you want to see me, whatever. 07. I still haven't gotten a good ending for my non-EVE streams, but we will play the Wrecking Machine, because we, you know, of course we are.
Bring on the wrecking machine.
You all take care too. Thank you again. Yeah, I'm gonna DMCA strike myself. I need to go check to see if that even pops up. That'd be hilarious.
Bring on the wrecking machine, setting your dreams of heaven on fire. Bring on the wrecking machine. For every city